All right. On last session, session 38 of Falcon 99, after a fun and drunken night of partying with their friends from Arcturus, the Falcon crew gathered early the next morning to get ready to leave the planet. They shared a breakfast together at Joel's, and Uziel and Doyle retrieved their Sylvanite cubs from the menagerie before heading up to the starport. There, the crew said their goodbyes, with Gro giving Yuli a proper kiss and a sweet moment, and Riley and Uziel saying their goodbyes with hopeful plans for the future. Finally, the crew boarded the Falcon, and after pulling out of the starport in Arcturus' atmosphere, made their way toward the hyperspace lane that led to Argenta. Unfortunately, because Riley had stayed up all throughout the night, she found herself asleep at the helm of the ship, only to awaken to the Falcon being about 4 hours off its course from the hyperspace lane, which it had popped out of early because of a slight improper alignment. With Jace's help, Riley got the ship back into the hyperspace lane, and the crew spent the next 5 hours on the ship getting ready for their trip to pick up Severin and Marie. Once the Falcon entered Argenta space, it became clear that this particular system was definitely some sort of war zone, with warship and fighter fleets of various factions stationed around the area. The crew made their careful approach toward the Federation fleet, docking in with a large command cruiser and delivering their supplies from Arcturus. Riley had a short conversation with the ship's inspector, Zora, questioning the system and of its planets, and came to find out that the war was mostly between Ajax and Ascendancy forces, with the Federation guarding the hyperspace lane back to Arcturus from any potential Ascendancy advances. Zora advised the crew to establish themselves as a neutral party, and the crew readily agreed. Once their delivery had been completed, the Falcon made its entry into Ajax 1, hailing Free World forces and making it clear that they wished to remain neutral. However, after a not-so-wise decision from Riley to ask about Green Hills, the Free World forces stated they would be keeping a close eye on the Falcon crew. Finally, the Falcon ship touched down on the planet, and the crew, minus Jace, gathered in the cargo bay to load onto the shuttle and head out. As they flew in, they're in Auriok right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As they flew in and landed in Auriok, they could see an impossibly large door built into the side of a cliff face. Situated right outside was a mercenary camp. Riley parked the shuttle, and the crew headed into the camp, being directed to Captain Hamid, the captain of the Horizon Forces, while searching for Riley's friend Marie Perot, also known as the Hellion. After a short talk with Hamid, with the crew establishing that they didn't wish to enlist with Horizon, Marie made her appearance, embracing Riley in a tight hug when she recognized her. The five of them sat down to share lunch, with Riley explaining that they were there to hopefully hire the girl on as their pilot. Marie expressed that she was interested, but she was contracted with Horizon until they accomplished an objective: take control of Helios Station. Riley also questioned about Severin's whereabouts, to which Marie revealed that after a disagreement between the two, he had defected from Horizon and joined Brightlance forces, the mercenaries working for the Ascendancy on Ajax 1. Unfortunately, this feud seemed to be the only deal breaker with getting either of them onto the ship. Fortunately, Marie made an agreement. If the crew could convince Severin to give up his end of the fight and admit he was wrong, Marie would join the crew, hopefully along with her brother Severin, as long as Captain Hamid would permit it. With that goal in mind, the crew then spoke to Hamid, probing for any possibility to get Marie out of her contract. The captain reluctantly stated that if they could complete a job for him, which was collapsing mining tunnels with potential entry into the large city of Auriok, he would consider letting Marie go. The crew haphazardly agreed and prepared to head out to Green Hills, hoping that they could convince Severin to come along with them.
Okay. So, Marie had bid goodbye to you, and I mentioned she had to prepare her equipment and her hover bike for another raid on the contested station of Helios, which is what the mercenaries, both Horizon and Brightlands, are currently fighting over for their respective employers, the Ascendancy and Free World. Marie left and left you guys in the small makeshift kind of like modular mess hall with other Free World soldiers outside of Horizon Camp proper to decide what your next step is.
Well, before we headed out, I think Riley might stop everybody and ask them if they need to buy any equipment or anything, because it would be good if they're going to do a job with Horizon to see if they can purchase anything.
I remember Grow last time he had asked the guy if they would trade stuff, but he said that he wouldn't unless like they established like a better reputation or something. Because Grow tried to buy something last time.
Maybe there's somebody else around.
Well, I think he said it was mostly for the people who worked for them, but if we're going to do a job for them, we could see.
Well, we would first have to agree, and I think we should go talk to Severin before we agree to any jobs.
We already agreed to a job, I thought. Or at least to look into it. The mines.
No,
we to consider it.
We were considering it, but we hadn't agreed to take the job yet, because if we agree to take the job, then we pick this side. And I don't think we should pick a side. While we're still neutral, we should take advantage of that and go to Green Hills.
Okay, well,
and
I
talk
still
to
want
Severin.
to talk to Hamid, actually, before we go.
That's fine. Kat is going to tap Riley on the shoulder and say, Captain, so I forgot, and it wasn't until we touched down on the planet I had to get my gear back on. But I did find these two, when we went out to the jungle and we were searching down in that bunker, I did find these two brown bags, and they've got round discs inside of them. And they look like something maybe you would know about? I don't know. Take a look. Here.
Oh, okay, I'll look at them.
Okay, so let me see what this was. One sec.
Oh, I need to take Bessie back to the ship too.
Okay, yeah. Give me a knowledge test, Riley.
Would I take a bonus because I know what it is?
I don't know if you do.
A meta bonus.
2.
Oh?
2.
Okay, so 2. You look at these and they are like just these small kind of like brown containers and packaged very tightly within them. You see there's a couple like pipes, there's like string or wire that ties everything together, and there's a couple of like just metallic discs and a metallic kind of like a little square, like a panel on each of them. And there's 2 of them, and you recognize these as trap kits.
Yeah.
These are pressure plate trap kits.
These are trap kits.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought they were like bomb kits or something.
I wouldn't know exactly what these do. They're just.
I mean, you look at it and you've handled enough.
Do I know what kind of trap it is what I'm saying.
It's a pressure plate trap kit.
Pressure plate. Okay. I'm guessing. I guess I mean like the effects of it.
You recognize that what this does is you set the trap, and then so you set the little disc with the small metallic plate on top, and then you run the cable to some explosive device or a power cell or something of the sort, and then whenever someone steps or applies any pressure on the plate, on the panel, it will trigger the disc underneath, and it'll pull the pin on a grenade or transmit an electric shock from a power cell or something of the sort.
Okay, yeah, she'll kind of explain that. It's no, they're more like pressure plates. So if anybody steps on them, you can trigger something like a bomb or anything like that.
Oh, so it is a bomb kit.
Well, it doesn't come with a bomb. It just triggers a bomb if you set it up with one.
Well, did you want to hang on to these? Do you think you could use these, or should we just sell them?
Maybe hang on to them a little bit. The reason I know about traps is because of a certain someone, right?
Because what?
A certain someone.
No, it's mostly that you've handled mines, you've handled explosives, you're proficient in larceny, so you know how to disable some of these traps, so you would recognize them.
I thought she had learned about that stuff from Marie, actually.
I mean, you learned larceny from Marie,
Okay.
but it's not specifically that you know about trap kits because of her.
Okay. Let's hang on to them for now. I might mess around with them later, and if nothing comes of it, we can sell them.
Okay.
Speaking of bombs and stuff, Doyle's gonna step up and strap this grenade belt around Riley. Here you go. This might be useful for you.
She just blinks at him.
It's a grenade belt.
Oh. Yeah, actually, that's really useful. Thanks. Is this all the stuff you guys got out of the bunker?
I also found 2 Kim masks there, so if anybody needs one of those at some point.
I also found a rocket. Should take out a rocket.
Oh! Riley looks around really fast.
People are asking about the background music.
It's really loud.
I was just asking about it. I can turn it down on my side.
Oh no, I don't. I'm sorry. It was loud. I haven't listened to it now. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
Riley looks around to see if anybody is like paying attention to Kat pulling a rocket out of her bag.
Give me a perception test. This is a long. It almost looks like a rocket propelled grenade, like an RPG. But it has a small like fuel canister in the back with stabilizing veins, and then like a circular red head with small holes, like just equidistant holes around it, kind of like the vent of a flamethrower or something like that, and then a pressure head on the top.
Okay.
Like just a little cylinder that sticks out of the top of the front.
Is this a social situation?
No.
Then I got 2.
You look around, and a couple of people are just kind of like looking at you, trying to figure out what it is. You get the feeling that once they realize it is a rocket, there could be a little bit of a problem. But people are just like curiously looking at you guys because you are outsiders, and everyone else here seems to be free world like troopers. They're wearing like just very basic army fatigues. None of them are armed right now. Most of them still have left their weapons outside, but they are like all dressed the same, wearing the same kind of light or medium armor, and you guys are all like sticking out like a sore thumb.
Is there some nice fireworks you got there, Kat?
You should
let's put that away.
You should put it away. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We can look at it on the ship.
You put the rocket away. Very, very careful not to push the little cylinder at the top.
Actually, you should probably not even take that with you.
I mean, we're a bit far away from the ship now.
Ro thinks
we can.
Ro thinks you should hang on to it. It might make for a very handy grenade when you least expect to need it.
That's not a grenade. That is a grenade.
It is shaped just like a football.
You know, if we take that job to blow the tunnels, whatever charges we set, we'll just put this on top.
Maybe we should just hang on to it for now, and we can either sell it, or if we get, God forbid, Marie or Severin wants to put another gun on the Falcon, but if we get a nice missile launcher or something...
Fireworks launcher.
That's not a firework. It's really, really not a firework. It's much more dangerous than a firework.
Technically, it is a firework because this is a Hellfire rocket.
Oh my god.
So it is very serious pyrotechnics.
Yeah, well, I still think it's a good idea, and we can take the shuttle back to the Falcon. You could just leave it in cargo where nobody will touch it, and I'll put a sign on it, a big sign that says Jace, do not touch. And
What you rolling, Doyle?
You might actually not want to put a sign on it because then he will actually want to touch it.
Yeah, that's true.
5. Just making sure nobody's listening to this conversation.
People are definitely listening. You see at least there's probably like another 15 people outside of just the people who are manning this small mess hall, and 6 or 7 of them have just like stopped eating, and some of them are just talking and then like looking at you and like eyes narrow, and some people are laughing.
Doyle kind of glares at Riley. He's like, the fireworks should probably go back on the ship.
Aw.
Do I roll an empathy test for this? Tala, you got disconnected.
What?
From the game?
Yeah,
I
I don't
did.
see
Yeah.
you.
You're already dead.
You
Rocket goes
die.
off.
I'm gonna roll empathy to see if I understand what Doyle is trying to get at. Oh boy. Well, his 1.
I get
Nice.
the feeling Doyle really underestimates the power of a Hellfire
Oh
rocket.
my god.
You know what? Yeah, let's just put it on the ship and leave it there, and nobody touches it. How's that?
I think I'm going to take
Aw,
Bessie
man.
back. It's a little hot at her for her anyway, so
Yeah,
hot
poor
out her.
Bessie
It's
looks.
getting hot in her.
getting hot in her.
Her.
Yeah, that's fine. I think Bessie would be happier on the ship.
Poor thing.
Well, before we head out, guys, I do want to talk to Hamid just once more. I need to see if he thinks we should just walk in like we own the place, or sneak in and hope they don't see us and kill us.
I mean, we're a neutral party. We should be allowed to.
We are a neutral party, but I mean, he said we can't just cross lines, and we've already put ourselves on this side of the line.
Have we, though?
We were just passing through.
I mean, we were literally looking for someone.
We'll see. The thing is, if we get okay, if we manage to get Severin to defect, and I really hope we do, I think we can, they're gonna be wondering why the guy that the new people were coming to talk to has suddenly left along with the new people.
Well, that's when we just hurry on out.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not like we're staying on the planet once we get Severin and Marie. We don't need these other guys to like us or
Well, some people take dislike to a whole different level. But yeah, I'm just gonna ask Hamid really quick. I'll be right back. She'll go talk to Hamid if they want to do
Okay.
anything while she does that.
Do you guys have anything you want to do while Riley goes off to talk to Hamid, or?
We're in like the food tent area still, right?
Yeah, you are. So basically, you have. Let me show you here. You have the wall, right? It's kind of like a gigantic mesa, kind of like a very Colorado desert style, just like these tall structure of red stone, with a flat mesa on top, and on the side of the wall you have the massive door to Oriok proper. It should be like here. And then all around in the front, there is a military camp with a reinforced like set of walls and like turrets and like flak turrets and defenses around it, all that stuff. With a couple of gates, but the main gate you went in through. And here in this little corner is the Horizon camp.
Okay, so that's where we're at now.
You guys are actually around here. You are in the Free World camp right now, which is where the mess hall is.
Okay.
And Hamid is in the Horizon camp, and your shuttle is parked out here.
It's not that far
among
away.
other shuttles. Yeah, no, it's not. It's like the entire camp is probably like 5 miles from end to end, tops.
Oh, I thought we were back talking to Hamid. I didn't think we had gone back to the mess hall again.
No, you never left the mess hall.
Mhm.
You were
So
just
Hamid
sitting in the
was
mess
there?
hall right now. No,
No,
We
we
talked to him
went
at
to
the end
talk
of the
to
session.
Marie in the mess hall.
Yeah, but
Remember
we
when
talked to
left?
Hamid at the end of the session.
did you? No.
Yep. Yeah, but that's how we learned about the job.
No, Hamid mentioned the
Oh.
job before, didn't he?
No.
Oh, you're right. Okay,
I think
then
he is
yeah,
right.
Then you would be at the Horizon camp already.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Hawk.
Okay. It's
All right,
spreading.
so you approach and you see Hamid seems to be, he's not on his tent right now. He seems to be talking to a right off the tent near the pole where Marie scratched her kills for the day. Hamid seems to be talking to a man in different armor. It is a sorry. He seems to be like the Horizon Mercs have like this kind of like mismatch armor that has been painted this pale yellow, black and yellow. No, sorry, so this pale yellow with the Horizon patches always on the shoulder, and Hamid seems to be talking to a man in this the ochre and browns army fatigues that the Free World soldiers wear.
It's like desert.
Yeah,
fatigues.
that's her camo. Yeah. And to be talking to him there, the discussion seems to be slightly agitated. And you kind of like approach and give me a perception test.
Okay. Social or
No, not in this case.
just one. My rolls are really bad today.
All right. They seem to be talking like it's kind of like an agitated like conversation. Hamid, he doesn't raise his voice, but he seems like very stern, holding his position. And the guy kind of like the other soldier shakes his head. He's wearing like this little, it looks very 20th century style helmet. The tech level is not super high for the Free World army, but he still kind of gives him a little nod and turns around and heads back towards the Free World part of the camp, which is the majority of the army camp. Hamid kind of turns around and sees you approach and goes like, "Yes, do you need anything else?"
Well, I was just gonna get your opinion on how we should go into Green Hills.
Well, if you're asking me, I would say don't go into Green Hills, especially because Free World's already suspicious of you. You say, and it's I'll just say that if they know you're going to Green Hills, it's gonna be hard to come to this camp. Then won't be sure if you're spies or something of the sort. Relayed
Even-
information.
Even if we're here to make someone on that side defect, and you know that.
That's what you tell me. I don't know that. I don't know you.
Marie told you that.
Yeah, the Hellion vouched for you, but you never know. And I'm a merc. I work for Free World. Their allegiances are my allegiances right now.
Well, they
If
have-
you're trying to approach Green Hills, for whatever reason, I would suggest walking a little bit. Don't get anywhere close there on a shuttle or a ship or anything of the sort. And depending on what you're trying to do, I would hail them way ahead of time to let them know you're coming and who you are. Just like us, they've got no certainty that you're not a spy coming to, report positions, report number of men's, steal information, whatever.
So you want us to walk halfway across the planet? What?
No. What I say is don't come up to the city on a ship.
Oh,
Park farther away, walk a few miles, well out of range of the guns. If they see you coming in an armed shuttle or a ship, you'll never make it within visual range of the city.
well, our shuttle's not armed, but
It helps. You still don't know. They might think you're one of us.
all right. Well, I'll talk with my crew, and it's about, you said, about a 4-hour ride on a shuttle from here,
He nods. I was like, yeah, just stay eastward.
right? Okay.
And let them know ahead of time you're arriving and who you are, just so you don't get any nasty surprises.
Right. Okay. Let's see. Just in case, since this seems to be the point of contention between the twins. What's with Helios Station?
Helio Station is well, you see, we have, and he points up to the sky. You see the blazing, burning heat. Even distorts. Like if you see out into the desert, past the edge of the camp, you see how the heat distorts the horizon line, create sort of like a mirage of water in the distance. He goes, Helios is the main solar and geothermal power station of this whole side of the planet. Basically, it won't win the war, but if one side controls it completely, it'll majorly inconvenience the other one, and that's why they're sending us mercs to take care of it. Not the front line, but pitch battle nonetheless.
All right.
Right now, Helios is split down the middle, much like the rest of Ajax, producing some energy for either side. But let's just say that the free world thinks it's better if it were to produce all its energy for just the free world.
Okay. I'll think on that. I might have more questions later. Depends on how this meeting goes.
Right. Keep in mind, I do have a job to do, so
Well, I'll get out of your hair then.
thank you. Turns around, walks off.
She rolls her eyes and walks off too.
He's a good guy.
Charming personality.
I don't like them. Riley comes back up to the group.
That's okay.
Did you guys just wait around there, or did you guys want to go anywhere while Riley was doing that?
Go ahead, like wandered off just to talk to some of the troops and stuff.
Okay. Give me
Here we go.
either a diplomacy test with charisma or an investigation test with intelligence.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, what was the first one?
Either a diplomacy and charisma or investigation and intelligence.
Okay. I'll do diplomacy and charisma. That's 4.
Do the big stare first.
Oh, fuck.
They love you.
No successes.
You walk around and it's like you don't see many gene modded people here. And even then, you are like advanced fucking gene modded. You are a foot taller than the next tallest person in the camp from what you can see. You are dressed in like this massive metallic armor with a shield and an axe that looks to have been made from like the claws of an animal. Like a chain around your arm. You're like Mad Max, and you're walking through a modern military camp, pretty much.
Nice.
And people they give you a wide berth. There's just like some whispers, and then finally, you see someone kind of like taps you on the back. And you turn around to see a thin, slightly older, maybe late 40s, slight woman. But she carries herself like just chin up, very stern, looking at you with like pale gray eyes. She has slightly graying hair tied into like a high ponytail that's still kind of like short, falling short, and very sharp features, pointy nose, kind of poked in, like looking up a bit. And she's just like staring up at you. She is maybe like 5'4".
Oh, shit.
So you have like 2 feet on her. And goes like, might I ask you, who are you and why are you going around our camp asking questions?
Hello. My name is Grow. Pleased to meet you. Well, Grow was wandering around because Grow had some questions about the forces that are on this planet.
Right. Questions. I'm Sergeant Lenote. Do you mind coming with me for a second? And we can answer some of your questions and you can answer some of our questions.
Sure.
Can Doyle come
Doyle?
up?
Doyle, give me a perception test. Because you and Kat, you may have not noticed that Gro just walked off.
Now this is fun. I want to see what they ask him.
Kat, you can also give me a perception test.
3.
Okay. Kat's perception is that low? I thought it was higher. Oh, she has a -1. Oof.
Are you muted,
Tala
Tala?
muted.
I am muted. Hello.
Keep in mind
Munching
that
on a salad.
your -1 perception is for social stuff, Tala.
I think she still has rolls 3. I think she rolls less for.
Oh. So she rolls like, okay, well, yeah. So Kat, you're like oblivious. You're just looking towards where Riley, like across the little camp space where Riley is talking to Captain Hamid, and he turns around and walks off towards another cluster of Horizon men, and Riley kind of just huffs off. Doyle, you look around, Gro's nowhere to be seen, and about what would be like a block and a half behind you, you see him like the top of his head poking up from like a group of Horizon soldiers, and then he just like bounds off, like just you see just his head just go up and down, walking off.
All right, can I go after him then?
Yeah, just like walk after him, kind of like a little bit hurriedly, and you reach him when he is he's moved about another block, and he is happily walking behind this thin, slight woman, like with a pointed chin and nose, just like pointed up a little bit. What do you do?
Gro, where are you going?
Gro is about to learn.
The woman kind of turns around and goes like, "And you are?"
Sorry. Where are you taking my friend here?
Your friend is just going to be asked some questions, and you are too. Come with me, please.
Excuse me? We gotta get back to our ship.
Right? It's just a protocol, just making sure we don't have any questionable individuals in our midst.
I'm not questionable.
Neither is Gro.
Give me the diplomacy test, both of you.
This is the best argument. I'm not questionable.
What is it?
Diplomacy and charisma.
So like 3 dice.
4.
Gro will be, when he says Gro is not questionable, he will say it with the Grobo face.
0.
She looks at both of you and goes like, very well, then there'll be no problem with answering some questions, right? You're going to come with me the good way or the bad way, and I would prefer if it was the good way.
If we do it the good way, we get to ask questions too, Doyle.
How long is this gonna take?
It's up to you.
Fast.
Okay, well then you have 10 minutes. Let's go.
All right. Riley, you walk up to Kat, and the guys are gone. It's just Kat standing there. She hasn't noticed that Doyle and Gro
Yeah.
left.
Hey, Captain.
Cat.
Hi.
Where are Gro and Doyle?
They're right here. Mm.
No.
Oh, where'd they go? I swear they were
Uh,
standing here just a second ago.
She's been like walking up, seeing them not there, right? I had like walked up.
Yeah, you had walked up, seeing, because the thing is, they were standing behind Kat, and then Gro left, and then Doyle left, and Kat was still looking at you. Talk to Hamid.
I can I
If
look
they left,
around
they
for
didn't.
them? Sorry.
Yeah, they couldn't have gone far. They didn't even say they were leaving.
Can I look around?
Yeah.
Perception. 3.
You don't. I mean, you see like the tents. You don't see them.
Okay. Hopefully, one of them has their ear communicator on. I'll touch my ear communicator and be like, "Doyle, Gro, hi. Where'd you guys go?"
You hear Riley's voice in your ear as you are approaching a large white tent, very reminiscent of Hamid's command tent, except this one is even bigger. And there's some armed guards on the outside. There seems to be a little bit of tighter security around here. You cross a chain link fence that has been built, separating this small space with like 3 or 4 tents from the rest of the camp. And as you're crossing the chain link fence, approaching the tent, you hear Riley's voice in your ear, guys.
Okay, Doyle's gonna respond. Like, sorry, Captain, we got pulled away to be questioned. I don't think they like non-standards here.
These locals like to question in private.
Wait, how did they pull you away? You were standing like right behind me.
Gro wanted to ask questions about the other forces on the places that we are going to.
Doyle and Gro, are you like just being very open about the fact that you're talking, or
Yes.
are you trying to be sneaky?
There is no attempt at sneaking.
Okay. The sergeant kind of turns around and goes like, "Who are you talking to?"
Just my friend.
Our friend.
Are these people part of your crew?
They're just our friends.
Our
Right.
friend.
Oh no! Don't lie about.
Would it be-
No.
Yeah, give me
It's
the
not a
deception
lie.
check, will you?
That's not a lie.
She asked if they were part of your crew.
I didn't deny it. I just said that they're our friends.
Give me
And
the
Gro
deception
just-
test, both of you.
God damn it.
Lying to the local law. How far Doyle has fallen.
Oh my god! We're not even here to cause trouble, and we're already getting into it.
I just wanted to ask questions about the Brightlands and Ascendancy.
1.
Okay, so she looks at you for a second and goes like, "Well, you can tell your friends to come pick you up at the command tent. In the meantime," and she puts her hand, like her finger against her lips, like kind of silence. And she kind of like looks at you, Doyle, for a second, kind of expecting you to tell Riley and whoever's on the other side of the comms to pick you up at the command tent.
Alright. He'll message it back to Riley. We'll be at the command tent.
Aren't
Come on,
we
Cat.
at the command tent?
No, I don't. Wait, are we?
You guys are the Horizon command tent. Doyle and Gro are being taken over here to the
Yeah, see?
Free
This is the
World
command
command tent.
We're at the command tent. Where are you guys?
You want to try to reply, guys, or no?
Hello.
A different command tent.
The woman kind of like just her head whips around and then looks at you and just into the tent, please.
Doyle just shrugs.
Gro follows.
Can Riley just stop someone and ask them where the other command tent is?
Yeah, so you just stop one of the random. You see, it seems to be one of the members of Marie Squad. They're wearing the black armor with the visor and stuff like that. The visor's pulled up. It is a youngish kid with he must be 17, or he looks like he's 17. He has a reddish hair, but much more like paler than Riley's, and a dusting of freckles across his nose, like a couple little scratch scars on his cheek. They're like, "Oh yeah, can I help you?"
Oh, I don't see a lot of other people with red hair.
There's a few of us. Yes, I mean, I don't think you're related. If that's what we're asking.
No.
Okay. What you need? I need to go work on my screamer.
I just need to know where the other command tent is.
Other side of the camp, freelance. That's where Commander Santiago is. He's an asshole. So good luck. He gives you two thumbs up and walks off.
Okay, great. We're gonna go talk to an asshole. Let's go, Cat.
Okay.
Right. So, Gro, you and Doyle walk in, and there's a very large tent, and there's a table, and you see there's terminals and devices and computers set up all along the back wall of the tent, quote unquote. And there's maps strewn around the table, and there's people talking and just like standing over it, and they're like just they press a button, and a little holographic token or figurine of some sort just moves across the table towards another one, and some are red and some are blue, and you can't quite make out at a quick glance what they're talking about. The sergeant kind of walks and just points to the side of the tent, towards the right side, and there's a flap there. You go through it, and you are in a much smaller space. Again, still tent, with a single metallic table bolted to the floor, and 2 chairs on one side and 2 chairs on the other.
Doyle recognizes this.
And she goes, "Will you take a seat, please?"
Are you ready for some good cop, bad cop?
He'll take a seat.
Girl will take a seat.
You guys both kind of like sit down and go, and she sits on the other side. She calls out, "Could I get some water here or something?" And a soldier kind of like peeks in from behind the flap and goes, "Sure thing, Sergeant." Goes, "Okay, very well. Might I ask, what is your purpose on Ajax? And do you have any links to either of the sides in the conflict?"
We're just visiting?
As
No.
a neutral party.
What did
What?
Gro say?
As a neutral party.
Smart.
Neutral party and just visiting. There must be a purpose for you to come to a war zone other than just a visit.
Just taking in the sights.
Give me a deception test.
Oh my
Doyle.
god.
Why are you lying about this?
Seriously.
Bro, we're just
Who
gonna
made
be
Doyle
upfront.
who made
There's
Doyle
nothing.
I mean, Gro can speak over him.
Yeah, can Grow speak or?
Yeah, Doyle very, very unconvincingly tries to lie, and you can tell that she kind of tilts her head and like just like taps, like her fingers wrap around the just like tap on the metal, kind of like just like
They can't hear that.
Tap, tap, tap.
like very impatiently.
Grow will say, "We are here to find a replacement pilot for our crew, and well, since we are here as a neutral party, that is why Grow was walking around the camp to ask questions, because this does seem like a very dangerous place. So Grow wanted to know what sort of situation he was in."
Give me a diplomacy test, Gro.
Oh no.
Boy.
She nods very slowly. Right. Very well. That makes sense. We do have some pilots, but we need the pilots we have. What was your next destination after Oriok?
I'm sorry, who are you again?
I'm Sergeant Linot.
Sergeant. Say that again.
Linot.
Also,
She's
do we
the
know where we're
Freehold
going next?
sergeant?
Or like, has Riley even talked with them about that yet?
Green Hills.
I mean, they can mention to talk to their captain if you want. Lino is the free world sergeant.
She's a free world sergeant. Yeah, she's not Horizon.
What was
She's
the
just
word?
waiting for an answer.
Oh, okay. Girl will say, well, if you would like to know more details, perhaps you could talk to our captain. Girl was just part of the crew.
Looks at Doyle.
He just nods.
Very well. We'll do some idle conversation, then we'll wait for your captain. Tell me, do you either of you have ever had any ties to the Ascendancy?
Girl has no idea what that is, and that is why he was asking questions.
Give me a diplomacy test. Will.
This is all he really wanted to know. I wasn't expecting to be interrogated.
Oh my god, only one.
She nods kind of like slowly. Looks at Doyle now.
Never.
Right. Very well. May I have your full names, please?
Girl.
Doyle.
No last names?
Nope.
Gro's last name is Falcon now, I thought.
Oh, that's right. Falcon.
Grow Falcon and Doyle.
Falcon.
Doyle, give me a deception
Hey,
test.
Doyle,
Two?
Amazing.
why has Doyle become Jace?
He literally has. This is
She stops
amazing.
for a second, and the guy, a man walks in with a small jug of this same, like it's just water. It's chilled. It looks really but nice. There's like a little bit of condensation forming on the outside of the jug. 2 glasses, puts it in front of you guys and pours you each a glass of water. The water still has this like almost. It has no particular smell to it, but it's like an oily purplish quality to it.
Ew.
Just visually, it's weird, very hard to place.
Can I roll a survival test with Grow to see if it looks appealing to drink or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just roll perception on it? Like smelling it and stuff?
Yeah. Both of them roll.
Just 1? Damn.
Nice.
4.
Oof. Alright, so Doyle, you kind of like sniff it. Doesn't smell. It smells like water. It doesn't smell like anything. Grow, you kind of like smell it. You look at it. You put it up and you put it up and just close one of your eyes and look through it, trying to find any sediment. Dip your pinky and just taste it. Actually, it tastes nice. It's very refreshing, and it doesn't feel oily. It just looks a little bit like that.
Sorry, but what's up with this water? Why does it look like this?
It's something to do with the planet, the clouds. There's some minerals in the water. Should be okay. We've drank it as far as the Ajax colony has existed, and we've never had any issues. It's safe to drink.
Grow will drink the essential minerals.
It just tastes like water. It doesn't. It's weird. It doesn't taste like any particularities in it. But she does turn to the soldier who just walked in with the water once it's dropped it, and kind of like waves him over and whispers something in his ear. And sends him off.
Perception that shit.
I'm listening.
You guys want to listen to it? Okay.
Sure do.
Doyle wants to hear it. Every single word. See?
4.
I Grow. You're very fixated on the water right now. Doyle, you hear him whisper, run a Grow Falcon and Doyle Falcon for me, please.
Doyle kind of laughs.
Those fools.
They're definitely
What are you
brothers.
doing like that?
At that point, Kat and Riley, you kind of like walk a little bit. You've been asking for directions. It's been a good like 10 minutes, and you cross the immediate area, and you come across this fenced area, and you see a few larger tents within. There's a higher security here. It seems like not everyone can come in here. As you approach, one of the soldiers in fatigues, a woman in medium armor. Hard to tell any features because like she's wearing this helmet and like a darkened visor, and again this kind of like muffler around her neck, which you can pull up to keep you from breathing desert dust. She puts her hand up, takes a step forward. She has a rifle. He goes, yes, this area is restricted. You need any help?
I was told to meet my crew here. Blue hair, horns, a big green guy.
Right. Give me a second, please. She just turns. She doesn't walk on. She just turns around and says something in her ear. Comes. Just wait a sec. She nods. Right. Grow and Doyle Falcon, is it?
Yeah, that sounds right.
She nods and he goes like, please walk in. Just go up to the command tent. They'll greet you there.
All right.
I'm with her. Is it okay for me to go?
She nods. Kind of waves you both over.
She points to her daggers and the rapier. She's like, arms are okay?
She kind of like smiles a little bit, almost finding the daggers and the rapier quaint. She goes, you'll be fine.
Okay. Riley walks in.
Okay, so you walk in and you are greeted at the entrance of the command tent. And you walk in and you wait a couple seconds. You see a man carrying some water walking to a flap on their right side of the room you're in. And then a man comes up to you. He is tall. He has like a whitish eye with a scar that crosses over it. Seems to have lost sight on it at some point. He has a short, like very trim beard and also short salt and pepper hair, and his face looks like cracked with like he looks like he could be 40 but has lived for like 60 years.
Oh, holy
You
shit,
know,
okay.
like he's been through a lot, and he has a very stern look and goes like, "Ma'am, miss, right? I was told we have your crew, and you were coming to get them,
Yeah, that's what I was told to do.
right?
I
You're
don't
their
know.
captain. Follow me, please."
Okay.
Yeah, he leads you
Wait,
guys
they're
towards a flap on the left side of the tent.
What did Cat say? Sorry.
They're not coming out here?
I guess not.
You'll see them shortly.
I'm confused. What's going on? Why are they here?
Yeah, are they in trouble?
We're just being cautious, ma'am.
Right.
He opens the flap, and you see beside you, past the flap, an empty room with a metallic table bolted to the ground, and then 2 empty chairs on the left of it, and 2 empty chairs on the right. Yeah, goes. Take a seat, please.
Well, those aren't my crew.
We'll have a little talk first, and then you'll see your crew.
Can I ask why we're having this talk? I know you say it's cautious. Is there any reason?
Your crew was acting suspiciously, and
What?
they tried to run a fake name.
This is
by us.
racism.
What fake name?
We've checked for a Grow Falcon and a Doyle Falcon, and we found no registration of them in any database we may have, Federation or Free World.
Doyle Falcon.
He nods.
His name's Doyle Kosong.
Cat, let's just.
He kind
We'll
of
talk to whoever.
he kind of like waves at you guys. Are standing like at the edge, so he kind of just like waves at one of the operators in the terminals, like on the back wall, and he kind of like just nods at him. And the terminal operator kind of nods at him and starts typing something.
Can we just talk to whoever's in charge, please?
That'll be me, man.
You.
Commander Leo Santiago. Do you mind coming in?
Okay. All right. Commander what, Santiago?
Leo Santiago.
Leo.
Leo.
Hot boy name.
It's my dad's name. Just please stop.
Ooh,
Leo?
daddy issues.
Wait, is it Leo or Liam?
Leo.
Leo. Okay. All right, Riley will go sit down.
You guys kind of sit down for a second. There's already like a little tray with water and a couple of glasses there. Sits down. In the meantime, back in Doyle and Roland, the sergeant kind of like she brings her hand up to her ear, and he goes, "Well, your captain's here. She is just going through some paperwork to get you released. I will say it is." And then she stops for a second.
Is
You didn't have to lie, Officer Kosan. This is free world territory.
I don't know you people.
She kind of just like
Here, Doyle answer.
she kind of just like brings her hands to her temples and just rubs her eyes for a second.
Joe will add, he has trust issues.
Do you have a badge or identification here of any sort?
Would he carry that on him?
I imagine you would. Yeah.
Fine, he'll bring it up.
You just plop it on the table. She looks at it for a second. I'm very sorry. You're free to go. I believe, Mr. Grow, you had questions. I'll do what I can to answer.
Yes. So, Grow has never encountered this ascendancy before and their bright lands. What can you tell us about them?
The ascendancy is a very powerful faction to the stellar south of where we are. They own several planets. Free World itself, we're not aware of how many planets they have, the extent of their reach. Their population, they are rather mysterious outside of the fact they are a martial culture, first and foremost. For many years, Ajax considered joining the Ascendancy, and many of the planets still harbored that desire. We had a cordial relationship with them until our sister planet Chiron joined Free World, at which point the Ascendancy decided to accelerate the integration of Ajax into its political sphere. You don't understand how all these words grow, but you can manage to make sense of the gist of it.
Grow will try to nod and comprehend with as much as he can, and he will then ask, and how would they react to outsiders like us if they were just to see us wandering around?
I would not recommend that. The Ascendancy, they are usually very good about following laws of war. You will not be attacked if you identify yourself as neutral, but there is a certain amount of distrust, as you may have noticed. And he looks at Doyle.
He shrugs.
Brightlands, on the other hand, it is a mercenary group ran by the Ascendancy. It serves as a filter for what might be capable warriors for them, and currently most of our fighting is against them.
Interesting. Grow will make a mental note to himself that, since they're well-renowned martial warriors, they might make interesting opponents someday. But for now, he's just gonna nod, digest this information, and then he'll say, "Well, that is all the questions that Grow had. Thanks for answering them."
The sergeant kind of stands up and goes, if you go out through the flap, go through the command tent area, there is another meeting room on the opposite side. Your captain should be there.
Okay. Are we free to leave?
You are free to leave. Please be aware that there is an active conflict in this planet, Officer Kosan. So just caution.
Mm-hmm. Alright, he'll just stand up. Come on, girl,
Grow
let's go.
will stand up with his water and follow Doyle.
She gets she just gives up. In the meantime, Riley and Kat, you're made to sit down as Commander Santiago sits across from you, and he he doesn't quite start talking immediately. He just pulls up his data pad and starts scrolling for a second. He goes,
Riley's staring at him.
kind of looks up for a bit, gives you a little smile, puts his data pad down, and goes, well, let's just get the typical questions out of the way. Do you have any ties with the Ascendancy? What are you doing in Auriok? Why were your men asking questions about our military forces and those of the Brightlands?
We have no ties with the Ascendancy. I've never even been to Ascendancy space. This is the first time I've even come to Free World.
You guys got snacks?
Huh?
You guys got snacks in there?
Yeah.
We didn't get
Is
snacks
this
in
the
our
first time I've been
tent.
to Free World space?
Huh?
Is this the first time I've been to Free World space?
No, you probably would have been to some free world planets.
Then I've
Not
never.
this planet.
Okay, I have zero ties with the Ascendancy. I've never even been to Ascendancy space. I'm in Auriok because I need a pilot, and she's here. And what was the last question?
Why were your men asking questions about our military forces and the Ascendancies?
Doyle and Grow?
He nods.
Because they're curious.
Give me a diplomacy test.
The big green guy is like
He's literally 2 years old.
he's well, not really. He has the mind of like a 5-year-old. It's just 6.
Well, she said that girl's just going to be sniffing the water again, looking like a 5-year-old.
So don't drink that. They're trying to poison us.
Oh wait, no. Hold on now. I don't know why I took that many dice out of there. 3.
Right. He nods slowly and goes like, well, I guess that checks out. You two were at the Horizon camp, right? You're trying to recruit a pilot from among them.
We were all over there. Yeah.
Yeah, we just came from there, and they, for some reason, wandered this way.
Right. Were you
Were
trying
you
to
guys
recruit up?
wand-
Huh?
No, nothing.
What is it, man?
No,
He's looking at you
nothing.
now, Cat. Gray eyes kind of fixed on you.
Like I was just standing there and they wandered off. Like, what is with that? You can't even tell me where you're going?
You know, so that does sound rather rude. Very well. I was asking, were you trying to recruit your pilot from Horizon or from Free World Forces?
Horizon, I think.
Oh, well, then this sounds like Hamid's problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. You do seem to have a Free World police officer with you, so that gives you a little bit of leeway, I guess. If there's anything I can help you with, if not, you're free to go.
Well, Hamid was a little short with me and didn't really give me a lot of answers. I'm aware that going to Green Hills might not look good on paper for us, but
You're going to Green Hills? His
we
expression kind of changes. Tilts his head.
are aware that someone that we know has defected to Brightlands, and we would like to get them to defect back.
Give me a diplomacy test, Riley.
We even have the name of the guy we're after and everything.
Ugh, that was a bad roll too. It just spun on two.
He looks at Cat. What is the name of this person you're trying to go after? He's asking Cat specifically.
His name is
Severin Perot.
Steven? Oh, Severin. It was with an S. I remembered the S.
So when I asked if you had any connections with the Ascendancy, you were not being completely forthcoming.
I don't know if I'd consider that a connection with the Ascendancy.
Well, you mentioned it is a person that you're familiar with and have probably a relationship with.
But I
Since
just
you're trying
found
to
out
affect that.
literally an hour ago that he had defected, okay?
And
Which
they're not
means-
together anymore. So I wouldn't really call it a relationship.
He tilts his head at you, kind of. Which means, if you find out an hour ago that when I asked you if you had a connection with the Ascendancy, you were aware of this connection already.
Well, that's like saying if my dad's brother's sister-in-law was in the Ascendancy, I had a connection.
Give me another diplomacy test, Riley.
What have I done?
This motherfucker's in trouble. 3.
Just then, you see Grow and Doyle kind of walk in, and this man kind of like sits up a bit, looks at you guys, and goes like, please come in. You'll have to stand for a little bit.
Hello, Captain. Would you like some mineral water?
No, Grow. Listen, I haven't spoken to him in a year. I just found out he was there. I just want to get him back. That's all I want. I'm not interested in any of this.
So you're
And-
recruiting more than a pilot.
If he'll come, maybe.
Well,
But hey, it's one less person on the other side for you guys, right?
one less person on our side as well. And you just walked into my command tent, and given what you were called here, then mentioned you were going to go talk to our enemy in the conflict. You must understand how this presents a difficult situation for me.
Yeah, military men are so uptight. All right. Okay, so what do you want? I got 3 on my diplomacy test, by the way.
I know. That's not nearly enough. He leans forward a little bit. It's like, given that you have some connections to our current forces, we'll let you go. I will need some background information on each of you, just so we can make sure that we know everything we need to know. So how about we start with you, miss? And he looks at Kat.
Oh no.
Where are you from? What are your ties?
Excuse me,
What
sir,
is your
but
name?
do you actually need all this? You have all the information on me that you need.
On what?
On
Of all the
Doyle.
information on what?
On Doyle.
Doyle. He kind of goes like, I have information on you, Officer Coulson, and that's the only reason we are allowing your crew to leave. But I would like to have a dossier on each of you if possible. If we are to allow you to come back to our camp after visiting Green Hills, I'd like to make sure it's not something we're going to regret.
Sure. I mean, we want to come back, so my name is Katerina Nikolaev, and I'm from Rodinov in the Radinov systems.
Very well. Do you have any ties with Free World or any organizations that you think would be pertinent for us to know?
I don't think so.
Let me see something. Doyle, you notice that when Kat says her last name, the guy kind of tilts his head a little bit. There's like a glint of recognition there.
Is there a problem?
So, not a problem.
Can I roll insight?
You can do an empathy test, yeah?
Can I use my sniffer to tell if he's lying?
You have to reroll, right, with a sniffer?
I don't know the exact rules of it because it kind of was different. So just a reroll?
I can tell you. I have the rules already up. So.
It was supposed to be like you make the person lying reroll, but
You can reroll a single empathy or perception test in a social situation once per day.
okay. It will reroll.
That's better? Oh no, it's still the
It's the
same.
same.
Just kidding. Hey, that's better!
3.
Okay. He just seemed to recognize the last name, but it doesn't seem like it's a problem. It doesn't seem like he is upset by it in any way.
Okay.
He looks at Riley. And you are Captain Falcon?
She genuinely laughs. No. Fox. Riley Fox. My father was Donovan Fox. He was in the Federation military for years. That's the only tie I know of.
No, it's not.
Well, aside from the obvious problem here.
Looks at Grow. And you, Mr.
Grow.
Can I just Gro doesn't really remember much about who he is. We're trying to figure that out.
Give me a diplomacy test, right?
I'm the face, you guys. It's me. 2.
You're the face, the pilot, the captain.
The face, the
The
pilot,
medic.
the medic.
The
Captain.
sneak, the scout.
The rogue, yeah.
I'm literally everything. It's awful.
He nods slowly and goes, is that why you gave us a fake name?
Well, it is not necessarily a fake name. Grow does not know his last name, so he adopted the name when he joined the Falcon crew.
We're a family.
Yeah, and we just came from Arcturus, and he really liked the clan thing, and yeah.
He nods. He's like, I understand. Very well. You're free to go. Be careful if you're going to Green Hills. You seem a capable bunch, if not weird in your choices. And he looks at Doyle. The fact that he gave a fake name as well, but he doesn't mention it. He goes, perhaps if you can get someone like Hamid to vouch for you, we can do business in the future. Please, go ahead.
If it helps, we'll prove that we got one of the guys on our side when we get back, hopefully. Okay, Riley awkwardly walks out.
Just crosses his arms a little bit and just leans back in a chair.
Nice and awkward.
Grow will follow them out. He'll go to Cat. Cat, would you like the last of Grow's mineral water?
Don't drink that.
No,
It has
thank
essential minerals.
that. I'm full. Thank you.
If you insist. Grow will drink the rest of it.
It's very refreshing.
Doyle.
So I was gonna reach over to shake the guy's hand and say, it was great talking to you.
Doyle.
He shakes your hand and it's like,
I'll roll
Thank you,
deception. Oh, shit. I got 2.
take care, officer.
Doyle. Can we go out of the tent now?
Let's go.
Doyle. Riley's just saying his name.
Man, they got to ask Grow more questions than Grow asked them.
She'll turn around and stand in front of Doyle.
I find, Grow, that is usually the case.
Doyle. Stop.
Is it Riley trying to stop Doyle or just like walks around her every time?
Why did
As
you
you-
tell him a fake name?
Let's get going, please.
No, Doyle, can you just... Okay, well, we need to talk about what we're going to do then, if you're not going to answer my question.
Are we still in his office right now?
No, we left the tent.
Okay.
You walk out of the tent. You are now. You just left the chain link fence area. You're back into the main camp.
Okay. Alright, let's go to the ship.
No, the shuttle. We're going to the shuttle.
Well, I gotta drop Bessie off to the ship.
We can take the shuttle to the ship.
Wesley just draped over Doyle's shoulder,
Blip.
just like a stole, like hanging there.
Listen, guys, before we go back, do you want to take the shuttle over to Green Hills, or the ship, or...
We should probably just take the shuttle.
I mean, the ship's going to save us a lot of time.
That is true, but according to what those military men said, the other side is very distrustful. But they obey the
As if
laws
this
of
side
war.
isn't- Like he said, they're not going to shoot us down out of the sky, but I think that was Santiago. Or maybe that was Lino. I don't know.
Well, Grow will not say no to the more convenient route. Walking
least
the entire way would suck.
At least with the ship there with us, Jace can guard it and get us out of there if he needs to. But
We might have another problem.
what?
The fact I'm a free world police officer? They might not like that.
I didn't even think of that, but Doyle's got a point.
Maybe you should leave your badge somewhere.
Sure.
Alternatively, we could leave him on the shuttle.
That sounds like
He doesn't
an
have to
awful
come with us.
Boring time.
But that way somebody's watching the shuttle, which isn't a bad idea.
I mean,
I guess.
We'll be on earcoms too. You won't be
Oh.
far.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to screw up any of your plans.
I'm a little worried that leaving somebody on the shuttle might seem suspicious, but I
I'll just
don't know.
lay the seat back.
I don't know.
We could just say he's an off-duty cop.
If we park far enough away, it should be okay, right?
Well, parking far away is not the problem. It's convincing them that we're just there for our own interests.
Well, having me there will only make that harder.
That's true.
Can't believe they gave you guys snacks in that tent. They didn't give us anything.
They
Me
gave us
hungry.
mineral water.
How's poison grow?
Grow feels
Definitely
strength.
poison.
Stronger. Faster. Better.
Well, I don't know.
Well, let's just get back to the shuttle for now. I can think on it on the way there, I guess.
Okay.
How long did it take us to get from the shuttle, or from the ship to the shuttle, or from the ship to the town we're in now?
Oh, like 15 minutes. Less
Okay.
even.
Okay. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, let's go. So go back to the shuttle.
You parked only like a few miles out. It's not like
On the way there, actually, Riley is like, by the way, guys, I got you something else, and it was supposed to be like a prank on Jace, but considering how aloof he's been, and she'll pull out 4 little pairs of aviator sunglasses like Jace's, and she'll hand them all one. I was gonna like get you guys to play a joke on him and say like we all stole his glasses and stuff and really freak him out, but it's kind of sunny here, so
Yeah, these are actually kind of useful.
yeah.
I was getting a lot
Yeah.
of dust in my eyes anyway.
Grow loves it.
This is great. Thanks, Captain.
Thanks, Captain.
You're welcome. She'll put hers on and then go to the shuttle.
Does Bessie get any?
I don't think Bessie can wear sunglasses.
Sorry,
Doyle
Bessie.
Falcon. How cool does Grow look? And he puts them on.
You look
they're
pretty
tiny on your
badass.
face, though.
But I don't know how your big stare is going to work with that.
Right. Well, we'll take them off in combat.
Yeah, definitely make sure to do that.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go with the shuttle.
Let's go.
Alright. So you guys get to the shuttle. You just jump in, take off, kick off this like just massive plume of dust as you fly over towards the Falcon. It's only like a 10-minute flight. You arrive and you start to try to. You just want to hail Jace to get the what do I call it? Hail Jace to get the
We're not
Ramp
taking the
down?
shuttle in. We're just gonna go walk in, I think, really quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so-
well, I don't know. It depends. Are we taking the ship or the shuttle?
I think how long would it take on the shuttle?
4 hours.
4 hours.
How long
And
would
we're
it take
gonna
on the
be
ship?
like,
Probably an hour. Because you can go with the ship, you can just go up to the stratosphere and then drop down.
I was
What?
also talking to JD. Ship time. It's what time right now?
I mean, for you guys, it's like you're a little bit jet lagged because it's like probably past 8 p.m. right now
Yeah.
for
that's
you
what I'm
guys,
worried
but
about.
planet time is like 2 p.m.
That's
Mm.
I
fine.
really don't want to be flying the shuttle back at like 6 a.m. without having slept. 6 a.m. our time.
Well, maybe you can bunk up with Severin when you're there.
What?
I'm just joking.
I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't complain.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't. He seems to still be in love with you, so.
You know, you haven't even met him yet. You don't know.
I trust Mary. She seems like a trustworthy person.
No, she's really not.
She seems like she was. I'm pretty good about reading people, and she seems very trustworthy.
You know, let's just go on the ship.
Is she on the ship?
Yeah, did we see her on the way out?
You didn't go to where she would have been.
We don't know.
I thought she was going to
Yeah.
the ship.
No, she was going to fix up her ship. But you know where that was. She needed to prepare her ship like for
Gotcha.
another raid that night. You get the feelings that the raids happen like over the night. just because it's darker and it's so hot, and Okay, so you part of the shuttle drop down in the desert, just this huge plume of dust again.
Oh, wait, no. We're taking the ship then, right?
If we take the ship, we're going to have to park way further out.
We don't know. I mean, they wanted us to park like a little ways out here.
But
We just have to let them know we're coming in and why.
I mean,
We should come up with an excuse for why.
okay. You're the captain.
I'm asking you guys.
It matters not to grow. It is like choosing apples and oranges. You will get there the same either way.
I'm just
That-
always extra cautious no matter what, so.
Well, let's just take the whole ship. If they don't want us there, we can turn around and come back and see what to do from there.
Okay. That sounds like a
Sounds
good plan.
fine.
We'll try to
So,
get the shuttle in.
Just like shuttle parks, open the side doors, you climbed out, and you see the Falcon is there, just where you left it, parked,
Oh, we were
metal, heated.
gonna take the shuttle in.
Oh, you're gonna take a shuttle in.
Yes.
Okay, so you hail Jace, just like lower the ramp. Nothing.
Oh my god.
Let's get on the intercoms.
Wait, can Kat just calm Rudy? She left Rudy on the ship.
Yeah, you can come, Rudy.
Rudy, hey, can you go lower the ramp for us?
That is a problem right now, Miss Cat.
Why
It's
is
good to see you
that?
back.
Oh, they've fucking locked us down. I bet.
Mr. Jason and I are currently in the freezer.
What are you guys doing in the freezer?
Miss Zayla got out.
Oh my god.
No!
Girl will just be like, clever girl.
Doyle, do you want to go handle
Is-
this?
Is Jace okay?
Can I get in there?
He is awful blue.
Oh no.
Suddenly you hear the comment, I'm okay. Shit. Rudy's kept me up. It's just been like an hour or two. Doyle, if you can
Why
come
didn't
control
you guys-
your pet, that'll be really, really good.
I should be able to lower the ramp from outside,
How
right?
did she get in?
Yeah,
Oh.
you can.
Yeah. Did you
Did you
close the
remember
door?
to close and lock it after you got Bessie?
Did
Doesn't
you leave
it?
her out of the kennel?
No.
Yes, you did.
Doesn't it automatically lock?
He legitimately
I mean,
left her out of the
the
kennel.
door closes. She has a kennel where you put her for the jump, but you let her out after.
I don't remember ever letting her out.
You did.
I left her in and fed her.
Nope.
You left her in the room, and not her little kennel for the.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
thought
let her
that
run
whole
around.
thing was just like there.
Oh yeah, that should be secure.
But she's a fucking baby ravager, so
What if she just stuck her paw out to like catch the door when it was closing?
okay.
Alright,
You should probably go get her.
I'm on my way.
Riley will lower the ramp then.
All right, so the ramp lowers.
You should go in before she runs out.
Obviously. Alright. Doyle's gonna go in.
Do you need help?
No, please stay out.
All right. As soon as he's on, I'll close the ramp.
Bessie, come with me.
Though you get on, Bessie seems like revitalized by being inside the air-conditioned, cool environment of the Falcon. She shakes herself
Poor
out, and
baby.
her little wings pop out, and just like she shakes her wings a bunch of times, like she's stretching them almost. Tilts her head and looks at you.
Alright. So we're on like the storage area now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You're
It's
like
alien isolation.
in the loading platforms, like the ground access ramp. You can see in front of you the corridor, and then it's slightly dark. There's like the lights, and you can see the two ramps, and then you see the door to the
Oh, the ship's not on here anymore, is it?
No.
but you can see in front of you. You see the two access ramps, and then you see the ladder up, and then on the right side you see two doors. The first door, you see a door and a corridor. The door leads to the kennel, the pet room, and the corridor leads to Cat's workshop on the right.
All
from
right.
your perspective.
He's just gonna yell for her. Zayla, come.
Give me an empathy and insight test.
Four.
You yell out, and then 2 seconds pass, 3 seconds pass, 4, and then you hear like just big mid pause as she just barrels down the staircase, slides across the ground, hits the other side of the corridor, and then just runs towards you and leaps at your leg and starts chewing your boot.
Zayla,
As she ran down, something clanked down like with her.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
You can't quite make it out from your perspective. She's like, you look down at her. Her face is white, and there's red like on the tips of her ears, and there's something stuck to like her back.
What the hell did you get into? Alright. Can I look closer and see what's going on with her?
Okay, so she's still grabbing onto your leg, and you're kind of dragging her. It's Rudy's leg.
Oh, jeez. Cat's gonna be pissed.
Lord.
Alright,
And,
can he just
now
kind of
that
like
you see
scruff
her-
her?
Yeah, the white on her fur just poofs out. It's flour.
Why did we have flour on
Flour.
this shit? I figured it'd be mushroom stuff.
No, you guys have lost a unit of luxury supplies.
Oh my god.
We've lost how many?
1 unit of luxury supplies.
Oh. I thought you said any of your luxury
No.
supplies.
One unit. She got into a box. It seems to be some like strawberry or like cranberry or something jam on her ear, and you don't know what the stuff on her back is. It might be mustard.
You're stinky.
You just scruff her, and she's like, she's kind of twisting in
So
midair as it just lift her up.
Bad girl. Go back to your room.
She looks at you, and her ears go back.
You made her feel bad.
I was gonna take you out for a walk right when I get back.
You walk into the pet room. You sidestep Rudy's leg, just like right now at the foot of the stairs. The room is pristine. It's fine. Doesn't seem like anything got destroyed or anything like that.
Alright, he's gonna put her in her kennel. Sorry, you did this to yourself.
She kind of gets real low and like goes against the corner of the kennel, ears back, and she just glares at you. But there's still flour on her face.
I'll deal with you later.
Now you close the kennel,
Smell bad.
come out. You hear upstairs, and as you walk up, you see Jace bundled up with he is like kind of helping Rudy with Rudy's arm over, and Rudy's kind of like just hopping, and he looks at you and goes like, "Thank you. Try to keep her in a kennel from now on."
Tuio's gonna hand Rudy his leg back.
Rudy is like, "Thank you very much. Miss Cat can reattach this promptly."
Really sorry, guys.
Yeah, just you need to be more careful with her.
Yeah, I guess so. I thought the room would be secure, but I guess not.
Give me an empathy test, Doyle.
Fucking Jace let him out. Jace let her out. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jace is laying it on thick on you, but he seems like he doesn't want to go into details. He just kind of quickly just walks off, runs off towards the towards the bridge.
Oops. What happened here, Rudy?
Jace walks off, and Rudy kind of like goes, "Mr. Jace said Zayla was crying. He was afraid she was hurt. She was not."
Okay. Figures.
There is some broken glasses, and like on the kitchen counter. There's some broken glasses and and dishes and stuff like that. And there is on the floor, pulled from one of the top cupboards, an open box of what seems to be like baking ingredients and supplies and jams and stuff like that, some preserves, just like all scattered around. And she seems like she ate most of the luxury supplies in that box, which is one unit.
Damn it. All right. He'll radio to them that she's secure now.
What happened?
Jace is a dumbass.
I mean, could have fooled me. Does she? Do you want to leave her in one of the cargo bays and maybe let her run around while we're gone?
You want to let her loose again?
I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
Well, I mean, we could just lock it down. But if you think she's fine there, we shouldn't be gone too long.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're all getting on the ship. That's right. That's fine.
Yeah. I'll play with her while we're flying.
Yeah.
Let her get some energy out.
As you guys are talking, Jace lowers the ramp, and Riley, you see the two things, and you have to like give me a piloting and dexterity test.
Grow. Assist.
Gross.
Push the red
I
button.
know Gro can't actually assist me.
Yeah, he's
It's
ranks in piloting.
Whatever dice he rolls, it actually has a minus to whatever you get.
I get a reroll. 3.
Okay, that's just enough. Yeah, you just like slowly pull the ship in,
Shuttle.
land the shuttle. The cargo bay just lifts back up onto the underside of the Falcon. You guys get off, and as you walk into the hallway, you hear a sad, baleful, high-pitched whining coming from the bedroom, echoing down the hallway.
Oh no.
Where's Penny when you need her?
She's probably used to her brother.
Probably.
Yeah, Stella's never been alone before.
Poor
Put Bessie in there.
baby.
Alright. Doyle will go back in the pet room. Well, actually, he'll wait for them to get out first. And...
Yeah, she also has jam and maybe chocolate and flour on her coat. Just so you know.
You can bathe her.
I'll have to clean her up.
Well, not having it's like it brings back memories of having a kitten or a puppy because they always do shit like that.
As soon as the cat comes in there, he'll kind of apologize to her and explain that Rudy got a little damaged.
Oh no. It's okay. It's better that it was Rudy than Jace. It's a lot easier to.
Maybe, I guess.
It's a lot easier to put a leg back on a mech than a person.
Yeah, you're
You
probably
guys
right.
are all gathered. You see the mess in the mess hall. As Jace got like
strawberry jam.
I'll clean
Jace
it up.
comes back out of the bridge just as Doyle is saying that. It's like, I'm glad to see that Doyle is learning to take responsibility for his pets. Anyhow, how did it go? Where's your new pilot?
Riley glares at Jace. We have to do a few things to get her on the ship. You might have to stick with us for just a little longer. Maybe
Don't
just
we
a
always?
day.
Yeah, I've actually managed to get on the comms and secure some transportation out. But it's not for another 2 days, so
Okay.
Should be
we
okay.
should be good by then. We need to fly over to Green Hills now, I guess.
gotcha.
So
Well,
you should get back up there.
Right. Yep. Gotcha. And he just walks back into the bridge.
Riley will go and be like, you guys should strap in just in case. We
Alright.
shouldn't have to leave Atmo, but you never know. We shouldn't, right? We shouldn't have to leave atmosphere.
No, you're just gonna go up to like the top and then just kind
It's
of
like flying a plane, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll
Alright.
be in the pet room.
What is happening?
Bill was wiping up the jam with bread.
Oh my god!
No.
Can't let it go to waste.
I mean, these are some luxury items.
They are luxury. Yeah, jam is rare in space. So is
Yeah.
bread.
Oh my goodness. That's fucked up, man. Alright. Should we take the ship out? Does anybody want to do anything?
Nope.
Jason's already starting the engines.
Doyle's going to sit with Zayla.
Okay.
Can Kat take Rudy to the workshop and try and get a repair done real quick?
Yeah, give me a mechacraft and intelligence test, Cat. You guys have an hour until you reach the immediate area of Green Hills.
Yeah.
So if there's anything you want to do for that hour, let me know.
I don't think
Wipe
Riley
that
had anything
kitchen
to do.
clean.
Oh yeah, Doyle might help clean a little bit during that time.
The grow away or the
No, not the girl way, not the trash bandicoot way. I mean, he'll let Grog do whatever he wants, but
good?
Holy
shit, Kat.
shit.
Wow.
2, 4, 6, 8 success. Oh, 7 successes.
Yeah, it takes you like a better part of 10 minutes to just reattach the
Jeez.
leg and the root is just fine. It's just, you barely have time to let the door close in the workshop before you're stepping back out.
Alright.
No, Riley does want to look at Jace. Did you let her out?
Let who out?
You know who.
I did not.
Are you lying?
I'm not.
real empathy.
Yeah, I'm all in empathy.
Sure.
Oh no, his deception's so good though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. He's very convincing.
Whatever. You're gone in a day anyways.
Jesus.
Oh, damn.
She's messing with him. Come on.
Alright. Can I
This guy
just...
grins like, you missed me.
I'm just gonna roll to kind of calm Zayla down and just put her
Yeah.
at ease.
Dipper's getting a mullet, JD. Look.
There we go, 4.
A little bit, yeah. Okay. She is pissed at you. She seems kind of like upset in general. You also gather that about 2 pounds of flour and jam are not good to eat for a Sylvedont.
Hmm.
She got
So
upset tummy.
you clean her up. She throws up. You clean her up again. You have to clean up the pet room. But after about a good 40 minutes, she actually you're sitting on the corner of the pet room and she is like draped over your lap and she's passed out.
He's just gonna sit there and pet her.
Yeah, it's just like this like very very low kind of like sleepy purr every now and then when your hand like runs along her back. And she actually has rather soft fur from a Sylvedon, probably because she's so young.
Alright. Doyle might fall asleep also.
Cute.
For an hour?
Screenshot it.
It'd probably be like 10 minutes. And so,
Yeah.
it took so long
It
to
took
clean all that up.
to. Yeah, she had to bathe her. She threw up. She had to be cleaned up again, clean up the room, then curl up. So it was probably Doyle probably sleeps like 10 minutes. Okay, so the Jace starts the ship and you guys take off and you see as the desert kind of starts disappearing underneath you. At some point you go through this heavy cloud cover and you see the same kind of like purplish hint of color in the water is present in the clouds. You go up to the point where you can almost see space above you, and then you start diving down once more into the planet. The whole trip takes close to an hour and a half, as opposed to the hour you were expecting, but it's given that it's going to be different. And as you approach the planet again, you look
we're
out the
hailing them.
windows of the Falcon, and beneath you no longer see desert. You see a very, very long, kind of like almost curved, almost looks like an interrogation sign, but doesn't quite curl all the way. Lake of dark purple water, and there's on the edge, on the periphery of your vision, like on the far edge near the horizon, you see mountains covered in thick forests, and the mountains devolve into these hilly areas and into these grassy plains towards you.
Oh, so they weren't trying to poison us.
You see this, and you're still pretty high up, and you can barely see like a little man-made like sprawl in the distance, which would be Green Hills. You're still miles and miles and miles out, like just coming down. You've just exited the heavy cloud cover, which is usually heavier in this part, and it doesn't seem to be as hot. You can't tell because you're inside the ship, but just from looking at the strength of the sun, it's not like the desert you were in just an hour and a half ago. You gather that on the shuttle this would have been maybe a 5-hour trip, to make this crossing.
Yeah, good thing we took the ship.
But without it, it's kind of hard to figure out where you are in relationship with Oriok before following the coordinates. And you hail him? You said you hail the city?
Yeah, I'm trying to hail the Ascendant or Brightlands forces or whoever's there.
Right. So you send a hail out as you're approaching. Jace kind of like slows down and just starts going down and does not really approach the city yet until you've established some sort of a connection.
Yeah.
You hear and hear a voice come on the other side after about 5-10 seconds of waiting. And you hear a male voice from on the other side going like, "This is Green Hills Control and unidentified ship. Please identify yourselves."
I have to pull up the ship sheet, but Federation Pilgrim 5 courier ship, the Falcon. This is Captain Riley Fox.
Federation ship, you are an Ascendant airspace. You are an Ascendant airspace. We have missiles trained on you at the moment. Please state your purpose.
We are not here to cause any conflict. We're just here to pick up a potential passenger.
There's a little pause for a second. Federation Falcon, what is your passenger's name and what area of Green Hills are you aiming towards?
We don't really know where we're going. His name is Severin Perot. This is a huge mistake.
Slight pause again.
Oh, for that Severin dick.
Please, no.
All right, and the voice comes up again. It's like, please maintain your distance. We are going to check on the location of the Severin Pro and whether he's clear to leave Brightlands space.
Okay.
Please wait.
This is going to go well.
2 minutes pass. 3 minutes pass. Then the thing comes up again. Federation Falcon, this is Green Hills Control again. Severin Perot is currently a mercenary for Brightlands. He is on the Brightlands camp outside of the city. I do not have any records of him hailing a transport or preparing to leave.
It's a surprise party. That was a joke.
Why? Oh.
Give me a diplomacy test.
Face character time.
You guys are gonna have to deal with this.
Hey, that's fine. You had to deal with me and grow.
That's true.
Although Riley was the one that got us in more trouble.
That feel one.
One.
There's a pause.
She
There's a
said
joke.
that was a
That was a
joke.
joke. The pause like, you're going to need some clearance from our side to let you through.
Okay, what kind of clearance?
Asked to talk to him.
I mean, I what?
To Severin.
Asked to talk to Seth. Okay, I mean, we can get
Yeah,
clearance.
there's a pause. Like, you're gonna need someone to vouch for you if we're going to let you into our airspace, Falcon. Your ship
Okay.
is armed.
Oh, it is. That's right. Ask Severin, I guess. He'll know the Falcon and he'll know the name Fox.
Very well. I would like you to bring your ship down outside a 200-mile radius from the city.
Yep.
We will get in touch with you when we contact Brideland's Mercenary Bureau. Over.
Okay. Holy shit, 200 miles.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hike.
No, we can see if we can take the shuttle in at least. Or get some sort of transport in.
Okay, so Jace kind of like looks at you and goes like, "Are you sure you want this guy?"
I
And
mean,
just shrugs and brings the shuttle down. No, the ship down. You find a, like, on the opposite end of this long lake, you find a small kind of like a bank that is clear of trees and is not that hilly, more close to the plains, and just like lower the ship there. You see the grasses here are tall. This is 4 to 5 feet tall. These rough grass with a very dark green, and it just like moves with the wind. It is now 4 in the afternoon in Green Hills time, closer to 5 probably. It's probably close to 11 at night for you guys. Yeah.
yeah.
Ugh.
Well, at least we don't have to fly right now.
Are you sure you want this guy?
Why is everybody asking that? He's a really good sniper, and the only person who can use guns is ditching us.
Kat is in the workshop, and for some inexplicable reason, she says, "Oh, she wants him more."
Please.
Jace kind of goes, I thought Doyle could shoot a gun, right?
I can
Right,
use guns. Yeah.
I can shoot a gun as well as Doyle can shoot a gun.
Are you
So we
sure?
have 2 people
I'm
then.
sure.
We need to test this.
No, we're not testing this.
Outside right now.
They will destroy us.
You're 200 miles from the city. If you shoot a pistol here, it's not going to matter.
They're still probably watching us. It's fine.
Well, when this is over with, we're having a shoot off.
Jace will be gone.
Severin will beat us, don't worry.
No, just me and Riley.
Look, we have to talk to him anyways if we want Marie to agree to go with us, you know?
All I know is the last sniper we had shot Bessie. So,
Jace is a sniper.
Jesus. He's really a sniper.
I just dabble, really.
He's as good of a sniper as he is as a pilot.
That was an insult, wasn't it?
I'll just shrug.
He just kind of shrugs as well, turns around.
Look, we need to talk to him. Marie wants him to give up whatever stupid bet they've got going before she comes with us anyways, so...
Fine. We'll do it for Marie.
Ooh.
You look outside and you are on a kind of like sloping down, with a very gentle slope, and about maybe 500 feet in front of the Falcon, you see the very edge of the lake with purple water like slapping up onto this small kind of like muddy beach area.
Area.
Beach. And then the grass kind of starts to grow out until by the time it gets to the Falcon, it's about 4 or 5 feet tall stalks of this dark green grass. And behind you, you see small clusters of at first glance what seem to be trees, but now you see them. They do seem like trees, but the trunks are again dark purple, almost like black. And then instead of a canopy, you see these coral-like structures that grow upwards, but they have a fuzzy texture all over them, and they are bright pinks and purples at the top, and then they blend into this dark purple at the bottom. And there's like a small clusters of these tree-like structures.
So since we're going to be here for a little bit, probably waiting on them.
You want to take Zayla on a
take
walk?
Zayla on a little walk.
You should do that. I think she needs some fresh air.
Yeah, she hasn't been able to stretch her legs outside.
Make sure her leash is really secure.
I will.
Gro's gonna get out too and start taking some pictures of the local scenery. He's gonna send them to Yui later.
Riley's just going to sit on the loading ramp and watch them.
Alright. I take Bessie with me too.
Okay.
Where is Zayla? Do we have a thing?
Oh, she had a token. I don't know where it is.
We have a tiny token, don't we? Nope.
We can make her one.
Yeah, she did have one. Did you throw her with the Arcturus crew?
I need to find her token. You made her one, right, Guzi? Do you have it somewhere? Can you link it to me?
Yeah. Hang on.
All right. So, what are Riley and Kat doing in the meantime while you wait?
Riley's just sitting on the loading ramp, just watching.
Cat will head out to the ramp and just. You said there's sort of like a grassy area around here, right?
Yeah. So Chase lowers the access ramp, and you guys are in about 500 to 600 feet in front of the ship. You have a slope, there's very gentle slope down into the lake. There's like a mud beach pretty much at the edge of the lake, with some kind of just water plants that just stick out of the water. And as you go away from the beach, the grasses start to like grow up, and it's like almost a flat land with these tall, dark green, very very dark green grasses. And the tallest ones are the tallest stalks are about 4 to 5 feet tall.
Oh wow!
And then as you pull behind the Falcon, maybe another 200 or 300 feet, you start seeing these clusters of these trees with like twisted trunks of a dark, almost black purple. And then instead of leaves of canopies, at the very top of the trunks, you have these coral-like structures with a fuzzy texture, almost like they're made of felt, that start at dark purple and go into bright violets and pinks at the very top.
Oh shit.
Friggin' Mass Effect planet, alright.
What if Gro's gonna transform from drinking that water?
Oh yes, my final form.
Coral Gro.
Can I actually attune my earpiece to the Falcon's communications? That way I can hear if there's a hail that comes in. Okay.
Cat will go outside and just kind of lay down in the grass and take a nap.
You lay down on the grass and you realize that the stalks are 5 feet tall. So you lay down and then all you see is like this grass over you, with like a little bit of the sky.
She just
above.
wanders
It's like
into
a
the grass and
cocoon.
disappears.
It's a cocoon.
And you see the sky is again very faint. It's blue with very faint hints of like the same oily purplish texture on the clouds, and the otherwise white clouds. It's still light out. It's not as sunny. It's not as hot. It's starting to get a tiny bit chilly, but it's a nice. It feels like a spring day, like that spring cold.
Sure, Bessie will like this much better.
Yeah, Bessie's much happier here. As soon as you get off, she just kind of zooms out and just like perches on one of the trees about 200 feet away from you and just tilts her head, looks at you.
Bessie, keep an eye on Cat.
Actually, Riley won't sit on the loading ramp. She'll take the rapier out and just kind of do like some practice swings with it.
Okay. You hear whistling coming behind you, Kat, and every time Riley makes a slash of the rapier, there's like a almost a reverb. No, but it kind of reverberates. It feels like a shaky whistle.
Sounds like a lightsaber.
Not quite. It's high pitched.
No, it sounds like a
High-pitched
lightsaber.
It feels like
Let her have this.
It's a little trembling whistle, kind of as every time she slices, and they seem to like build up a little bit to something. You don't know quite what.
Oh.
Oh shit!
She'll cut some grass down with it, actually.
She's gone full Zelda on this shit. Find us
Charging
some
up her power.
rupees.
Does a
With a
spin.
little spinny move. Yeah.
Grow, you're trying to just find nice places to take shots of, like just pictures.
Yeah.
Hey, give me an investigation test.
He's
And
playing
Doyle, give me
Pokemon
an inside empathy test to walk Zayla around and not lose her.
Is investigation with insight or intelligence?
Intelligence. Actually, no. Give me a perception test, Grow,
Okay.
with insight.
3.
Okay, and Grow.
1.
Hi, Grow. You take some nice shots. The Falcon actually looks pretty cool, like with the slightly purplish backdrop and the dark grasses underneath, hiding most of his landing gear. You take some pictures of the strange trees. You see some like little animals and stuff. They seem to be kind of like equivalent of bugs or small lizards that crawl up and hide inside the coral like canopy of the trees, which kind of like arcs inwards, almost looking like hands, one on top of the other, but breaking up in this kind of like fractal patterns. Doyle, you walk Zayla around. She seems thrilled, excited. She catches like 3 bugs. She tries to climb a tree and you have to kind of yank her down with a leash. But for the most part, she behaves.
Can I kind of like train her to attack when I see like a little lizard or a bug?
Give me a perception test.
Perception or insight?
Insight and perception.
I gotta find the bugs first.
Yep.
You have to spot them before she does.
Yeah, that's true.
Ain't
Nothing.
happening. You got one.
You look around, you're trying to find for something for her to attack, but you're in the tall grass, and most of it reaches up to like the bottom part of your chest, and then it's hard to even see her. You just see her through the taut leash and a movement in the grass, and then you see her like the top of her ears as she pounces down on something, and it's hard for you to direct her in any way right now because you yourself can't really see much.
All right, so she's having fun.
The sun starts going down before you get communication back.
So we're probably real tired now.
It's about 6:30 p.m. It's been about an hour since you guys touched down. And for you guys, it's past midnight ship time.
Ugh.
You are tired. Cat, you actually kind of like almost fell asleep in the grass. It's pretty comfy. But it starts to get chilly. And you get Jace goes, we've got a hail back. And
I would have heard it.
You hear on your thing, it's like Federation Falcon, this is Green Hills Command, respond.
I respond.
So
Yeah, we're
Jace
here.
kind of patches you through to the Falcon comms.
Yeah.
Goes, we've spoken to the mercenary, Bryland's operative, Severin. He recognizes your ship, but he said that he had not arranged for a pickup or has had contact with you for the better part of a year. Unfortunately, at the time, we cannot allow you to come onto Green Hills. If you wish to speak with the operative, we can instruct him that he makes his way to where your ship is parked. But that is the most we can do for you at the moment.
That's absolutely fine. I just need to talk to him.
Right. He will be in a shuttle, and he'll probably be there in an hour or two.
All right, understood. Thank you.
Green Hills out.
Now I'm gonna sit down on the ramp and close my eyes.
Doyle, after about an hour of just running around with Zayla, she climbed a couple more trees. She's starting to get a bit restless. Like she's starting to like just want to wander off. And luckily she's trained and you have the leash, so you can just pull her back. But she's starting to get a bit too excited with stuff. And then you remember, Zayla is a nocturnal animal.
Oh. She's just getting warmed up.
You know cats at 3 a.m.? she's starting to get to that point
Oh no.
where she just
no.
sort of randomly jumps up and just takes off in a random direction, and you end up almost getting pulled back, like pulled down by the leash, and you just yank her back, and she just like it's kind of like her legs and arms kind of go up in the air, and she falls down.
Oh, like when I pull Dipper over the
Yes.
puddles.
But yeah, she seems like the night the star could get her like, she wants to like run off and do stuff,
Yeah.
kill things.
Yeah, just keep trying to command her to stay.
Right.
Stay
Cat
with
Bessie's passed out on your stomach. She's like curled up in a little spiral
her.
of a hell hornet, and she's kind of just passed out. And you can tell she dreams because she clicks her jaws every now and then.
Cute. Cat will just kind of
wings
like
shiver.
cup her hands around Bessie.
Do her
Yeah.
But
wings
she's
twitch
just
and
she's
shiver?
just napping.
No, her wings are just low. It's just her jaws.
Oh, okay.
Right. What are you doing, Doyle?
He was just gonna kind of get her to stay close to him.
Right.
Through
Give
his
me an
commands.
insight and test.
Your dogs are gonna come running one of these days when you do that.
Probably.
Oh no! She's gonna run away!
2.
Oh,
Okay. Give me a strength and grapple test.
oh no.
Zayla's such a wild child.
She is.
Uh-oh.
What'd she get? 1?
1. Yeah. You should be okay.
It should be.
Oh, Jesus.
You try to like get her to come here, and she
No
starts to come here,
rerolls.
and then she just takes off in the opposite direction, and the leash slips out of your hand, and she's gone in the grass.
Oh,
my
God.
Riley's asleep, by the way. She doesn't know this just happened.
Alright.
Yeah, give me a perception test, Doyle and
hunting
Grow,
season.
actually.
He's chasing her. At least he can see in the dark.
Yeah,
Jeez, I have the worst rolls
I
today.
mean, the Falcon probably has floodlights too, if you need
yeah,
that.
but you can't see through the grass. That's the main problem.
2.
The floodlights would help, though.
Yeah, you have no idea where she is. You hear scrambling, like
This bitch just needed to run free.
but you don't know where she is. You look around, and it's because like you are in 4 or 5 foot tall grass, like just as far as you can see, as far as these trees. Grow, you are also like as you walk by the trees, you hear a
Oh, she's in the trees. Oh
She's gonna
Bro.
pounce on Grow.
Girl's
no!
gonna
I hope
think.
she does.
Girl's gonna think like, the natural sound of. Let's keep walking.
Sounded what? I think you're cutting out for me.
Oh, the natural sound of wildlife.
Oh my god.
Definitely not our pets.
Can Doyle's gonna whistle for Bessie.
cat. Suddenly, Bessie just jumps up and just flies off.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Though she flies
Cat's
over and
gonna get
perches
up.
on your.
And try and follow.
Bessie.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dark now. It's and there's nothing around. So for you that don't see in the dark, it's starting to get. It's like there's there. Luckily, actually, it
Cat's
does.
got a
Ajax doesn't-
flashlight.
Yeah, Ajax does not have a moon, so
Jay
yeah.
should turn on the floodlights.
Find Zayla.
hey, the problem is the floodlights face forward. You guys are
Oh.
behind the ship. They are behind the ship near the
Oh.
trees. The lake is in front.
Well, we have shuttle lights. We can open up the door and shine the lights out.
You see Cat's flashlight. As Cat, you move towards, and you see Doyle standing there, and Bessie just like perched onto his shoulder.
Oh,
Do I
You
notice-
don't see Zayla anywhere.
Do I notice
thought-
any of this going
I thought I
on?
had lost Bessie there for a second.
Because
No,
I had
she's
mentioned
okay.
she fell asleep.
You're asleep. I don't think
Okay.
you'll notice. They haven't been loud outside the whistle.
Figure we should all get a nap in.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright, so
Doyle's
yeah.
not trying to alert everybody right now. He's just like, I'm gonna handle
Though
this
you do
myself.
see Cat coming towards you with a flashlight. Grow, you would notice the flashlights and turn on.
He doesn't seem to really care. He's busy doing his own thing right now.
So you see Cat come towards you. What was that, Kai?
Can I say he's just trying to like just build like a nap shelter out of like purple grass and twigs?
Yeah.
A nap shelter.
Give me a survival test.
Grow is like our third pet. This is making a nest.
You learned it from Bessie.
I mean, he really did.
He actually did.
Oh no! Just
There's
one.
twigs.
Okay. So it's been a couple hours since you guys saw Grow. And if you were to walk in his direction, you would see him under a very haphazardly constructed pile of grass, wearing a hat of like dark green glass, just sitting there, legs crossed.
Severin and Marie are gonna see this, and they're gonna be like, you know what? Maybe we won't go with you.
All right. So, Kat, you do see, and Doyle, you see Kat's flashlight brightly as she approaches you.
Hey, Cat.
Hey, sorry, I was worried that I'd lost Bessie. She just took off all of a sudden.
Oh, she's okay. I just called her over here.
Okay. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. He's just gonna
You
bend
guys-
down and whisper to Bessie.
First an empathy
Find
check.
Zayla.
You need to roll deception, Doyle.
Bessie is
Well,
like
it's
the
hard
Zayla
to
tamer
see.
because she can just fly up and sting her, and you got her
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
perfectly fine. Doyle's in love with
One.
you, actually.
Everything seems to be okay, and Doyle kind of like leans down to whisper something to Bessie, and you hear coming from above, like about 200 feet
Helps.
behind you guys and
Okay.
high up.
Stuck in the tree.
Oh, no.
It sounds like heartbreak and fear. And she keeps going.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright. I'm guessing he'd probably follow the sound to her.
I think at this point, all of you guys hear the mewling.
Even Riley.
Riley, give me a perception test.
Okay.
Give a wake up test.
She's trying to get a nap in.
Grow will think to himself while he's napping, that must be a local civil don't from this planet.
It's not social, right?
No.
Silva don't.
That is
Jeez.
a really good perception test.
Yeah, you just like your eyes kind of like you close your eyes for a bit, open, and you hear everything's dark. You can only see a little flashlight kind of moving around in the grass. It's like tall as like grass that mostly covers half of Cat's. Like you can see like maybe her ears poking out at the top. And you see a flashlight kind of moving around, and you hear the mewling coming from around probably 300 feet from where you are, if not more, into the cluster of trees.
She'll switch her communicator over back to the cruise frequency. Is everything okay, guys? I hear Zayla.
Everything's good, Captain. She's just being a baby.
All right. Doyle, give me a perception test. This is not a hard one. It's just to follow the cries.
Oh, I mean, he just got like 20 successes. It's fine.
No, I got 3.
4.
No, 4.
Okay. So yeah, it doesn't take you long. In there's a group of about 6 trees, and on the one that's closest to you guys, at the very top, about 45 feet up in the air, you see Sayla precariously balancing on one of these coral-like protrusions, grabbing onto it for dear life as the coral thing just like slowly sways left to right, and she's just crying.
Riley lays down and goes
Well.
back to sleep.
Did you learn your lesson? Fine. Alright. I guess I'll try to climb up there.
Cat, you see as Doyle walks off with his flashlight, Bessie behind, and you would also notice Zayla up there as you point the flashlight up.
How'd she get up there?
She
Her
climbed.
leash is hanging about like 6 feet down underneath her.
She got away.
Doyle,
She's strong, alright? It's okay. I'll go up there and get her. Just, watch Bessie, okay?
all right, Bessie, come.
Alright. I'm gonna climb it.
Alright, so she's about 45 feet up. If you climb 40 feet, you can probably reach her leash.
I don't have any ropes or anything.
Alright, so give me a strength and athletics test.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, you see
No rolls.
Doyle climbs like a Sylveon, just like scuttles up the tree. Luckily, the trunk is almost like it's twisted, so you have a lot of little nooks where you can just like put your foot against and like find perches and just push yourself up a little bit and find another one. Takes a little bit, but you manage to climb. You're about 20 feet up, and you see Sayla about 25 feet ahead of you on this like swaying, and it's not looking very stable.
Should have just cut it down and caught her.
Couldn't just meet me halfway, could you?
She tilts her head. You could try to command her to come down.
I feel like she's just gonna fall if I try to.
She's just like staring at you, not going like.
Can I
We
command
can't
her
hear
to
you.
come a little closer?
You can try.
Let's
She's
try
just breathing
that.
heavy, looking at you.
Come on,
Eyes
Sayla.
like platters.
A little closer.
Give me an empathy and insight test.
At the very least, I want her away from like the dangerous edge, like where it's a little more shaky. Oops, I should be rolling 2. Damn it! Let me roll this one. What the hell? Well, let me roll it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so she looks at you as you beckon her closer, and
What are you rolling for her?
she's gonna try to climb down a bit to meet you.
Oh no! God.
She falls.
Oh no!
She starts to like climb down, and you hear as the whole bit of like this whole like it's about a 5 foot or 6 foot long coral like structure, but it's like again like fussy and spongy and stuff. Just breaks off, and Zayla, almost as if surfing it down, just falls past you and falls in the thing, and then you hear a rustle. And something shoots off in the direction of the falcon.
So she fell all the way
She's
down.
going home.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Riley, as you're trying to sleep, Sayla runs up the ramp over you,
Oh my
stepping on your
God.
face and stomach, and just disappears into the ship.
She just like grabs it.
She's like, fuck this, fuck this planet.
See, you know how that is because freaking Mabel and Dipper both
Yeah.
do that to me every day.
Yeah.
You guys just see incredibly fast. The grass is just disturbed in the way to the falcon, and you see a little black dot run up the.
Can
She's
I
probably
get
going in there to eat Jace.
Can I get up and follow her wherever she went? I assume she went back to the kennel room.
Yeah, you get up, you follow, you see her down into the kennel. She is inside the kennel in the corner, just kind of like curl up.
I'm
Oh
just
my
gonna
God.
close the door and lock it. The kennel door.
Mm.
Can I tell, like, just from looking at her if she's hurt?
Give me a medicine and insight test.
Like, after I close the door, I'll just kneel down
Yeah.
and look.
Just look at her. Yeah, medicine and insight, because you're not getting to examine her. You're just looking.
Okay.
Doyle, you're about 25 feet on the tree now, looking down, looking back at the falcon, like shit. And Cat, there is a large, like 6 by 3 feet or 6 by 4 feet coral-like structure. Now that you see it up close, it's like a sponge. It's like a sea sponge type of thing.
I don't want to say I'm a good
Jesus.
doctor, but I'm a good
My
doctor.
God.
She
Seven?
doesn't look hurt. She looks terrified.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. Yeah.
She looks terrified but not hurt.
Is there like a toy or some like jerky or something in here I can give her treats?
There's her food, but you don't know. Doyle knows where all that stuff is.
There's no treats or anything?
I think Doyle has jerky that he gives her.
Uh,
But Kat, you see this like spongy structure on the floor. It seems like Sayla just kind of like rode it down a little bit and fell on top of it, and then just darted off.
I just
And
give her
Doyle
treats
is
from
just-
the survival kit. That's what I've been feeding her.
If you have one, you can give her a jerky from it or something.
I do.
Dried meat.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have all my stuff on me. I have a
Yeah.
survival kit, so I'll pull out some rations. I don't know how many are left in here.
You just take one down. I imagine you refill it at some point. She kind of like shrinks away a little bit. She takes a little bit to.
Can I try to empathy just to maybe make her
Yeah,
feel?
give me an inside empathy -2 because you don't have animal handling.
And it's not social, right?
It's not social.
Okay. I'm not trying to stick my hand in the cage or anything. I'm just trying to make her feel a little calmer by being calm.
There you go. 2,
3, bitch.
3.
Okay, she seems to calm down a little bit. You reach out with a treat with the jerky, and she's like lunges on the side of the cage, rattling it, and just grabs the jerky and just.
Take my hand away, but I just sit there.
Yeah, she wasn't going for your hand though, so
Yeah, but I don't want to get.
it's still yeah. What is everyone else doing?
Grow is still enjoying his nap.
Doyle, from up there, you can see a cluster of lights heading towards you across the lake.
Great. He'll get on his intercom and just say that to Riley. I think we got company coming this way.
Oh, she didn't tell them. Yeah, they're coming to meet us. Sorry. Your cat's in its cage, by the way.
Okay, thanks.
I'm right here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Doyle
just
screams.
can you guys all pull back to the ship, maybe, just so they don't think we're out doing weird things.
You mean doing the things we're doing?
Yeah, that.
Can I roll a test to see if Grow woke up from his nap? From that?
She's
Yeah,
talking,
give me a
right
perception
in his
test.
ear. Gro's gonna get fucking shot.
And
2.
Not if nobody notices him
Yeah.
in the cover of darkness.
You would have heard like the conversation and just like wake up from your nap hearing like the ruckus and the whatchamacallit? And Doyle calling out the fact that you guys have company.
Oh. Grow will lazily get up, and all good things must come to an end. And he'll go on over.
alright. Doyle's gonna come back down.
Alright, so you guys get together, pick up. Jace is like, I don't like ascendancy, so I'm just gonna stay on the bridge, okay? Let me know if I should shoot them.
Okay, sure.
So
Why don't you like ascendancy?
Does anyone like the ascendancy? Really? Anyone here likes ascendancy?
No, but there's always a
Well,
reason with you, isn't there?
Opinion.
What?
Oh, it's in response to Jason's thing, like, Grow has no opinion.
Oh.
so Doyle's
you
down
might
from the
have
tree.
some reason.
Yeah, it's easier to climb down from it.
Okay. He'll kind of put his hand on the back of Cat's back as they walk in.
Whoa.
Alright.
I'll
Riley will
head
still,
back towards the ship.
He'll slap
Riley
her
will go
butt.
back out and wait towards
Oh my god.
at the,
Don't you dare.
Riley will actually wait by the loading ramp outside.
Cat roll evasion.
It was a sneak attack. She didn't see it coming.
Take a flank
You
bonus.
can't sneak attack. You don't have larceny.
He can flank.
It's flanking, yes, for sure.
Don't worry, hand to hand is non-lethal.
You just hear like a slapping sound coming from the grass before Cat and Doyle
Doyle!
kind of come out. Cat's a little bit red.
What?
You see a trio of vehicles go over the Falcon and just do a wide arc and park next to the ship in the break between the grasses and the beginning of this shoreline, this muddy shoreline. One of the ships goes down and touches down, and it seems to be a very small, narrow shuttle, almost with a V-shaped back, which then goes into a sort of rectangular front. It's kind of like almost arrow-shaped or arrowhead shaped, but the front is rectangular and slightly broader. The other two ships, it's hard to make out, but they seem to be similar make but smaller, and they just continue on. And you see them slowly kind of like make wide arcs around you the entire time. The shuttle that touched down kind of the side opens, and you see 4 people pour out.
Oh my god.
So
One of them,
I'm just gonna tell the truth about who I am.
Why don't you go inside the ship?
Oh, well, obviously, I thought we were on the ship anyway. But
oh, you're all standing outside right now.
okay, he's going in the ship.
Just turn around and walk upstairs into the ship.
Yeah.
Leaving the 3 of you out there. As these 4 people just step out of the shuttle, they are all wearing similar uniforms. They're wearing black armor with yellow lines around them. One of them seems to be wearing medium armor. 2 are wearing light. They have these kind of like helmets, like that half helmets, cover the top of their faces, like let their mouths free. And one of them is wearing kind of like a cloak, and underneath a yellow jacket with a couple black stripes around the arms and the bottom. He's slightly taller than the others. So there's a person with medium armor in the front. I guess 2 are with a medium armor. Person with medium armor in the front, person with medium armor in the back with a cloak and a jacket. And he is flanked by 2 figures, smaller and a little thinner, in the same kind of like armors. The person in the front seems to have some sort of command charge or whatnot. You see there are stripes in the shoulders, which you don't recognize, and a sort of insignia on the chest. And the armor has a greater proportion of black as opposed to the others that are black and yellow lines. You see on the chest in the front a yellow emblem of crisscrossing angular lines similar to the Ascendant emblem, but smaller on every one of them. They approach. You see that the 2 in the back, the 2 people in medium armor are not armed. The 2 people in light armor in the back are holding these compact, very small black laser rifles with red lights that aim at the front. The person in front lifts their eyes and pushes the button, and the visor kind of retracts and reveals a pale man with a slightly crooked nose, like it was broken at some point. He has bright blue eyes and a scar that goes around the side of his face. Old scar. He has a short beard, but like a lock, like just the mustache and the beard with other sides. And goes, hello, is this the crew of the Falcon?
Yes.
Commander Dragomir,
Oh
Brightless.
boy.
Oh, damn, the fucking commander came out.
Dragomir.
Sounds like a fucking ratty, too.
Steps on the side and it's like,
Sorry, Captain Fox.
so he steps aside, and the man behind him, the taller man, steps out and presses the side of his helmet, which also retracts, revealing red hair, and he looks just like Marie, but in boy version.
Oh shit!
And he is a little bit taller. He's like holds his chin up. He cat waves. Hello, Riley. grins. Fancy seeing you here?
Roll empathy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna roll empathy on that actually. Just to see how he's feeling.
You can roll an insight. Insight empathy if you
Oh
want.
shit, I reset. I hate this because I use spacebar to move on CSP and I always hit it on TTS and it fucks me up.
I put Bessie in her pet room also.
Okay, they're both in the pet room.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he's
I
just
wanna
sitting
roll.
at the table.
Oops. Is TTS lagging for anyone? I got 3.
A little bit.
Seems
My
okay.
main
A
show
little bit of a
flickering.
lag.
What are you trying to gather? Like,
How comfortable he is with these people.
he seems pretty comfortable. He's just
Oh,
like
no.
grinning and Kat, do you roll inside empathy too?
Yeah, 1 success.
I was trying to roll empathy
But
against
she's
Riley.
she's trying to roll empathy on like how he seems towards Riley.
It's hard to gauge. He seems maybe a little bit surprised, but he doesn't seem bothered or nervous or he's like smiling. He seems very comfortable, a little bit laid back.
Cordial.
And he kind of like taps the commander on the shoulder. Commander, do you mind if say hello to my former captain? Radamir just nods. He strides towards Riley, and first he looks at Grow, and he's like, "Whoa, that Severin, pleasure to meet you." Shakes your hand, Grow, and he does like that handshake, which is like on your arm instead of your hand. Like,
Girl is not familiar with his handshake. He'll try to emulate it, and then he will say, "Sup." I am Grow.
It's a contest of strength.
Severin, a pleasure.
A pleasure to meet you.
He kind of like puts his arms out and he's like, "Riley, I've missed you," and he dips you and gives you a kiss.
Whoa.
And then just like pulls back and just steadies you a little bit, and he steps over to the side and he looks at Kat and goes like, "Severin, a pleasure," and dips her and gives her a kiss.
Whoa!
Oh.
And then pulls back as well.
Okay.
And then he just like grins big and turns around and acting very satisfied with himself, walks back behind Radamir.
Okay, well, I was hoping we could talk. That was an introduction.
We are here to talk. Yes. Severin here told me you are here to pick him up, and I asked for some explanations because he is under contract with us. You will understand.
Right. Well, he may not even be aware.
I wasn't.
I was kind of hoping to talk to him in private, but I guess if we have to have an audience.
Well, you got me in a bit of trouble. They thought I was going to at dessert, so I had to come with the captain or commander. Sorry.
Right. Well, is there any way we could talk privately, or does this need to be a whole thing?
Commander kind of goes like, "Well, it would be better if you tell me why you were thinking that Severin was gonna leave, and then we can decide if it is a private conversation or a one that would include his commanding officer."
It was a bit of hopefulness on my part. We didn't know if he would for sure come, but we are obviously a ragtag group of freelancers, and we were hoping to hire on some new crew is all.
Well, that would have been a lot faster to say to the people in ground control, but rather than have us get in a shuttle for an hour and a half to get here. But that is perfectly agreeable once Severin's contract is fulfilled. And he looks at Severin and goes like, "Oh, of course, it's a matter of honor for me too."
There's a lot of contracts. Okay, what kind of contract does he need to fulfill? What are the terms?
Well, I am contracted through the offensive on Helio Station, which will be soon, so it's not a long wait. But after that, if, of course, you can afford me highly, I will be happy to go.
Okay. Through the offensive on Helios, then?
Dragomir kind of just nods and goes like, Severin is he is helping us through the offensive. Once the situation of Helio Station is resolved, for better or worse, he is free for his contract, and I was actually hoping to renew it, but that will be his choice at that point. Until then, it is mine.
Okay. Well, that's more agreeable than I expected. Would it be possible to discuss these terms with him in private, please?
Dragomir kind of takes a deep breath, looks at Grow, looks at Riley and Kat. That's, give me a diplomacy test, Riley.
It is lagging. Oh no. 1.
Yeah, it kind of goes. Severin has been paid in advance for his aid in Helios. Once his contract is up, you may discuss whatever terms you might with him in private. If there is nothing else you require, we should be heading back.
Well, this was pointless. You said once you knew what we wanted, then you would let us talk to him, right?
Well, I know what you want. You want to discuss the possibility of a contract with Severin.
Right.
Severin cannot. It's like, once his current contract is out, you may do so at your leisure.
And how long will it take for that current contract to go out? I don't know how long we can just stay around here.
Once the situation with Helio Station is resolved, for better or worse, he will be free of his contract.
Okay.
Severin kind of like steps aside a little bit and goes like, they did pay me quite a bit, Riley, and in advance, so I do owe them.
How much?
He turns to Dragomir. Well, I do not know if it's pertinent to discuss this when we do not know who you are or what your intentions are outside of hiring Severin after his contract is ended. Give me a diplomacy test, right? You could guile too if you want.
I'm not good at that.
Cat and Grow, you can also help. You can intervene to try to give Riley bonuses. It's up to you guys.
The tabletop is really lagging. That was a success. I got
Oh, yeah.
3. It's driving me crazy because it's not rolling.
Did you turn off Dropbox when you restart it?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I told you it doesn't turn on when I start.
Sorry, Kat, you were saying?
I'm looking for an opportunity where she can help
Okay.
out. This particular role doesn't seem like she can.
Yeah.
I can't think of something that she
It
could say.
crosses
That would
his
actually help.
It's like Severin's contract was a open-ended contract based on the results of our Helio Station offensive for a total of 2,500 credits. It is a little bit above the going rate for Brightlands. He turns to the other 2 troopers who shifted a little bit upon hearing how much Severin was getting paid. And you kind of get the feeling as to why he didn't want to say it out loud, but you were, it is a bit more than we pay regular troopers. Severin goes, because I am not a regular trooper, but Severin came to us with information on Oriok, so.
Did he? Okay. Let's say maybe I have 2,500 credits. Are there any alternatives to getting him out of this contract?
He seems to be about to reply, but Severin kind of steps in. It's like, Riley, it's not only the money. It is a matter of honor. I I just want to see it in Marie's face when we take Helios before Free World us.
Yeah, you guys shooting at each other is really honorable.
I mean, see this, and he kind of like turns around and he pulls a long bullet from what seems to be a machine gun, and there's a little heart and Marie. He goes, it is a carved on the side of the bullet. Yes, this one almost hit me, and it is out of love, but I am still a man, and I have to retain my honor.
Okay. Then, are there any alternatives to get you to convince you to come without this stupid fight? Winning this stupid fight, sorry.
Talk to Marie if she admits she was wrong, and if you get the good captain's, the good commander's approval, we could deal. We could talk about hiring me.
You both are, neither of you are ever going to admit the other's wrong. You could be dead in a ditch and you'd never admit it.
He just like grins a little bit and goes like, I mean, you've always had a way of convincing us twins. You just use it on Marie. Radomir seems to be losing his patience a little bit and goes like, if you will excuse us, we have an early morning tomorrow.
Right. Well, thanks for the time.
You're welcome. I'm sorry. Genuinely am sorry I could not help you more after making you wait, but you will understand that I have superiors as well, and they pay me to produce results. And I am hoping Severin will produce results. If you wish to talk to us starting tomorrow, we will be relocating to Helios proper. And then he suddenly stops. I will hope you will not share that information.
Okay, wait. So, like, this is out of character. He was saying, like, they're relocating the Brightlands groups to Helios?
Yeah. At least they're the Brightlands camp. Not Ascendancy proper, but the Brightlands camp is going to be relocating towards Helios.
Right. Lips are sealed.
He nods and he turns around and he starts walking off towards the shuttle. The other two soldiers. Severin kind of stops for a second and goes like, kind of like just hikes his shoulder and shakes his head. It's like, this nice to meet you. Nice to see you, Riley. You are very big. You are very pretty. Hey, maybe once I kick Marie's ass, I can join your crew. We can have a lot of fun.
Riley turns around and walks in the ship.
He kind of just keeps waving. And it's like a little bit like it turns around and walks after Dragomir.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Could I roll empathy on them as they walk in?
You are like away. You're inside the ship. You
He
don't
said
even see
as
them.
they walk in.
Yeah.
Oh, as they walk in, yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cat is red as a beet.
Mm-hmm.
She is a little bit wobbly. Gro has just like a Gro smile on his face. Riley seems pissed.
What happened?
Take a wild guess.
Didn't go well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, really didn't go well.
Why are you so red?
So you know how Mary is very like friendly and kissed everybody?
Yeah.
Severin is the boy version of that.
He kissed you?
Yeah, Riley too.
The hell? Why do we want this guy?
These are really weird siblings.
I don't like him
I'm-
already.
Don't even know why we want either of them, honestly.
I mean, do we know any other pilots?
No.
Then that's why we want at least Mary.
I'm
Girl,
fine
you
with
know
her.
a pilot.
Yeah, like there's Philippe and Peter. I think specifically Peter is the pilot, right?
Peter's a pilot, yeah.
Yeah. Has he brought that up with him before?
I don't know.
I don't think he has, really.
Well, I guess he'll bring it up now then. Well, in case if Gro hasn't mentioned it before, you all remember them, Peter. Currently, right now, they're on Phoenix Station. Gro hasn't told them that we were looking for a pilot, but in case if this doesn't pan out, you could always ask them.
I mean, we're here, right? We might as well try something. I just don't know what.
I suggest we blow up these mines and we just get Marie.
I really don't want to leave without Severin.
Oh, we can worry about that after. Maybe
seems
if
like
we bring Marie with us, she can talk some sense into him.
No, she... Did you listen to her? She's not going to talk sense into him. They're just going to yell at each other and tell the other that they're wrong.
Do we even know what they're arguing about?
Severin had some stupid idea on how to take over Helios Station, and Marie disagreed with him, and so he jumped ship and ran to the other side.
This is the stupidest fight.
Yeah, it really is.
Did they always get into this kind of argument when they were in your...
Yes.
Are we sure
They're
we wanted to take
siblings.
both of them then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Riley, you specifically remember one time they crashed a cargo container into an asteroid because Marie said you could shorten time by using shuttles to like throw the container from one of the arms to the other to blow them into the ship. And it turns out you couldn't. And Severin won like 300 credits over.
Jesus.
Look, they both are under contract for Helios Station, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we look into that and see what it will take?
So not
Just
even worry
try
about the
and help.
mines.
I mean, we can check the mines out. Hamid said we have a week, but we can at least ask about Helios. The problem is if we start asking, I think that's when we start aligning ourselves.
Well, especially if we actually go after the Helio station. We're going to have to choose a side.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But before then, even if we start asking, whoever we ask, that's information from that side, and they're going to expect us to work for them.
Oh, it doesn't seem like we have much of an option of working for
What
the
if
ascendancy.
What?
we wait for the Helios matter to resolve itself, see how the outcome plays out, regardless of whichever it may be, and hopefully both of the siblings are still alive after.
We don't know how long that's
problem-
going to take, and if they
the
both
problem
die,
is-
then...
Yeah, Gro, they've both been fighting over this station for months now. I don't know if we have whole months to wait while Doyle's family is potentially in danger.
That is true.
The sooner that we help get the both of them on the ship and out of here, the better. Even if
Right.
it's only just for a contract to get us to Hearth Hill, and then if need be, we can look for another pilot once we're out of a war zone.
Why would we have to look for another pilot?
I'm just saying, as if need be,
Well, ideally,
I mean,
we won't need it.
we would, yeah. I don't know what Mary's going rate would be. If it would be
Well, I don't know Severin's either,
expensive.
but 2,500 credits is hard to bargain with.
Both seem extremely stubborn.
I mean, it's not like he's not being paid like 2,500 credits a week or something.
I know.
Okay.
I'm role playing. Well, they've left, so I guess the only thing we can do at this point is just go back to Aurillac and see what Marie says.
All right.
I think we should probably sleep or something for the night, though.
Yeah.
Here?
I agree. I'm bushed. It's
If we sleep, he'll
It
grow wants to
feels
go
really
and sleep in his tent again.
You should probably sleep inside the ship, Gro.
But it's so beautiful outside.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
come on, I
if
guess.
we slept all right out in the jungles of Arcturus, I'm sure this place is a park compare.
But we kind of knew what to expect on Arcturus. We had people with us who...
You're cutting
you're
out a
cutting
lot,
out.
Goosey.
Yeah.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
We kind of knew what to expect on Arcturus. We had hunters and guides with us. We have no clue what could be out there.
It'll
I mean,
be fine.
It didn't look that scary. It was just some like coral stuff and little lizards running around, tall grass.
Cat, you're not
Hopefully-
sleeping outside.
Hmm.
I mean, if you guys want to sleep outside, you can keep watch, I guess.
Oh boy! Or just
All right, I'll go radio the Green Hills people and let them know we'll just stay the night.
Send a message. It's not a problem. You are well outside of the range. He just didn't want you to, come within weapons range and stuff while you figure out whatever negotiations. As you radio, however, you do get the command. The control person is like, understood. I mean, you're outside of the range, so just don't come any closer without hailing first.
All right. Should we let you guys know when we leave in the morning?
As long as you don't come closer to that 200-mile radius, we really
We'll
don't.
go the other direction. Don't worry.
Then that should not be a problem. There's a little pause and goes, Commander Dragomir asked me to relay a message.
Yeah.
He mentioned it is possible to, and the person seems to be reading something, and reading off of something. It is possible to offset the cost of operative Perot's contract in exchange for work, should you choose to take that option.
All right, we'll think about it.
Green Hills out. Over.
Great. We can literally do the same thing for Severin that we can do for Marie, but neither of them want to go unless they can prove the other wrong. So,
to be fair,
Yeah.
I had a feeling this is how it was going to turn out.
yeah.
It's-
I was hoping that they could, talk to Severin one-on-one and convince him, but that didn't happen.
You felt like Dragomir was not completely closed off to that, but didn't roll well enough. You got nervous.
Hmm?
Riley feels like she probably could have convinced Dragomir, but she was nervous. She was a bit, upset and pissed and stuff.
It doesn't even necessarily seem like it's convincing Dragomir. It's more like convincing Severin.
Oh no, it's convincing Dragomir to let them talk with Severin alone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm
Can't be
gonna go
helped.
lay down.
Riley will go to her room and lay down too.
Okay.
Cat will go to her room.
We'll close up the ship and everything too.
All right, so
Set our ADT alarms.
Jace goes to sleep as well. And Grow, I think you can roll against stress.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Oof. That's your knowledge test? Oh
1.
no, grow.
Always has been.
Someday they'll grow.
One day, he will forget about the witch.
Is there like anything he can do to help with that? Because it feels a little weird. Because like after a while, your wounds just go away, but the stress doesn't.
Yeah, I can think of like ways to deal with it.
Maybe there's like medicine that you can take.
Well, it could just
Or,
be that
like,
difficulty
going-
gets easier.
Yeah,
Over
I think
time.
that might work. Like first week could be 3, second week could be 2, third week could be 1, which you'll be on second week right now. So
And he rolled 2 last time he rolled.
yeah.
But it might
Well,
have
but
been
last time he
3
rolled
difficulty.
was yeah.
It was the day before.
All right. So okay. You guys go to sleep. You went to bed early, so you wake up early. Now the ship time and your own biological clocks have synced up with the time on the planet, and you wake up around 6 a.m. in the morning, feeling rested, feeling refreshed, still feeling a bit frustrated through the events of the night before. And Riley, you hear a knock on your door.
Okay, I'll open it.
You see Jay's there. He has in his hand a cup of what seems to be like either like coffee or some dark beverage, but it also smells strongly of alcohol. He goes, hey Riley, I just saw something on the ship instruments. One of you wanted to check it out.
Okay. Yeah,
He's-
she'll go to the bridge, I guess.
yeah, he gets you to follow him. He walks into the bridge. He goes, I woke up and just run some diagnostics on ship, make think everything's okay, and he opens and you see he pulls a little radar, and you can see that on the other side of the lake, along the lake in the direction of Oriok, there's a large convoy of vehicles. Small radar blips that seem to be moving around, easily 20 or 25, but moving almost either on ground or real low to the ground if they're shuttles. They just started moving about 15 minutes ago. At the speed they're going, they're going to be out of radar range in about 5 minutes or so.
Where does it look like they're heading?
Probably the way we came from Oriok.
Was Helios station in between here and Oriok?
Yeah, from what you remember, yeah.
Yeah, that's And these are how far from us? Sorry.
They are probably a good 90 miles from you guys.
Okay. The commander said that they were. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Yeah, I think I know what it is.
Gotcha. I didn't want us to get arrested or anything.
No, we should be okay. I don't know what to do with this information, but all right.
Jace kind of shrugs and takes a sip of his coffee. I was just having breakfast. So how did it go? We didn't get our pilot yet, and didn't get your sniper yet, I guess.
Yeah, they're both stubborn assholes.
I mean, I guess like you've been given options, but you don't have to follow any of them. We can try something crazy.
Like what?
Jay shrugs, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, you know them, right? And we know what the conflict's about. We can see what we could do. Trick them.
Trick them? Maybe. I don't know how to trick them, though.
I mean, I know you don't want to take a side in this. I'm pretty sure Doyle and Kat and the others don't either. So I'm just saying that, yeah, they may have contracts and they may have plans and they may have things they want to do, but it doesn't mean we can't throw a wrench in all that.
Yeah, well, I had a couple ideas, but we didn't really get to have the conversation I was hoping we would have.
Well,
But,
it's not like your target is outside of a military base traveling right now, and you can approach him quietly and stealthily.
and get shot? Right, okay.
Jace kind of shrugs and goes like, I mean, yeah, probably a bad idea, but possible.
Hey.
I mean, we've done crazier things.
Have we?
We went into a ship full of locusts. We fought a war mech. We fought a ravager. We extracted a witch from the roof of a hotel. And he just like keeps listing shit.
Wait,
We broke into the archives.
Can you come back?
What is it?
All right. You're leaving tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Okay. And impart one last bit of your wisdom onto me. What do you think we should do?
Me?
You.
I would just bullshit my way out of it.
I'm a terrible liar.
That is true. In that case, so if you can't lie, you can make whatever you wanted your lie to be into reality.
You are just words. I don't.
That's what Doyle does. But he still has to roll deception.
Make them into reality. So...
What I mean is they have a bet going, right? If for some reason there can't be a winner for the bet, then the bet is off.
So you want us to, for lack of a better word, fuck them over?
You could do that. Yeah, that's a way to fix things.
Okay. I think I need to start asking questions then.
I mean, talk to the rest of the crew. I am very hungover because,
You're
but
always hungover.
I know, it's a state of being. He kind of walks off.
Riley, I'll go back to the kitchen. Is everybody here?
At some point in the middle of the night, Doyle probably wouldn't have went to check on Kat in her room.
Oh, okay. So rewind. Good 6 hours.
We don't necessarily have to talk it out. I just don't know if...
what do you want to check on Kat? Like, what did you want to... I don't know, Kat, what were you doing if Doyle went into, like, knocking your door in the middle of the night?
Be really pissed. Doyle, I'm trying to sleep. What?
Sorry, jeez. I was just checking to see how you're doing.
Checking to see how I'm doing? I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Aren't you tired?
Yeah. I mean, I just thought we could spend some more time together, but okay.
Oh, but I mean, we're on the ship, and the captain is.
I'm not trying to do anything right now.
Oh. Okay. So
I mean, it's not like we haven't slept in the same room together before.
Oh, you wanted to like nap here?
Well, this is just awkward now, but
I mean, maybe you just state your intentions a little clearer next time. Right?
Scoot over then.
Okay, come here.
All right, I'll just go lay down with her.
Which is funny because you guys are both in one bed in a double bunk. So there's literally another empty bed just like 4 feet to the right. That's
fine. We don't care about the other bed.
This isn't about efficiency.
Yeah. Jace is in it. No, I imagine by this point Jace had stopped rooming with Kat. Yeah, the boys have the dormitory. Right. So you guys just like spend the night together until next morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So next morning, You are woken up by Jace knocking on the door to Riley's bunk, which is immediately next to Kat's. You hear some muffled voices, and then Jace and Riley walk towards the bridge. I don't know if at that point you guys head out or step out of your rooms. What do you like to do?
Riley's actually going to go down to the cargo bay and open up the loading ramp
Oh, you open up the loading ramp.
where
It
the shuttle
is-
is.
Okay, it's still cold, slightly misty over the high grass as the loading ramp kind of like falls back. A lot of high grass kind of gets pushed to the side, and as you're gonna hit the ground, you guys hear the mechanical rumbling of the loading ramp underneath the ship.
So we know what that noise is, right?
You would know what the noise is. Yes, you would be aware of it.
Fine.
There's a low-hanging mist that seems to be coming from the lake that's washing over, and everything looks like there's like a blue-purple film over everything for a second, which gets broken up whenever there's rays of sunlight that comes through the clouds. It seems like it's going to be a nice day, but it's still pretty chilly and early in the morning.
Baby.
Alright. I guess once he actually hears like the bay doors opening and stuff, Doyle will just kind of start to wake up. Start getting his
Can
gear
Riley-
and stuff on.
Start the shuttle and pull it out.
Okay, give me an input and piloting test and dexterity. What is Gro doing? Does Gro sleep outside?
He did. In the
door crushed
morning.
him.
In the morning, Kenny really quickly foraged for breakfast for the whole crew, like wild mushrooms or shit.
Oh my
Give
god.
me a survival and
Oh, can I take my time,
an
actually?
insight test. Yeah, you can take your time.
I already rolled, but I was wondering if I could just do it easily, because I didn't roll too well either. 2.
Okay, taking your time, you made it. Otherwise, you
Yeah.
would have hit something.
Yeah. I'm
2.
not trying to rush out of here.
Gro, you don't know this planet very well, but you do manage to gather what seem to be some berries, some wild mushrooms. There's some. You don't know if any of this will kill anyone, but you don't think so. You even managed to get some like tuber-like long roots. They kind of look like a little bit like carrots, but they don't necessarily end into a point, and they kind of like curl at the top. They have like these roots, and they're like this pinkish. They have a pinkish hue for the flesh of the vegetable. They're long. You gather like a good 2 or 3 of these, a handful of berries, and you have like everything on like a piece of this like spongy tree coral thing that you gather.
Nice. Gro will take all of this, and he'll just like saunter on back to the ship, humming and stuff. He'll come into the room where the rest of the crew is. So, who wants some breakfast?
You see,
Riley's like in the shuttle outside.
you see Cat and Doyle in the room, just like sitting there. You guys see Gro just come upstairs with one of these chunks of like spongy tree tissue, fuzzy on the outside, and on it you see some like roots and like some blue like berry like things and some mushrooms that look very strange. They almost look like
Just a sec.
a webbing kind of mushroom that just reaches out.
Are you sure you should eat that, Gro?
Gro is positive they are okay to eat.
Doyle's just gonna stare at him as he eats a tube of food paste.
Gro is he's gonna take some of the materials, not all of it. He's gonna put it into a blender to make a smoothie, and then he's gonna drink it.
All right, give me an endurance and fortitude test.
All right,
It's poison.
my favorite. 2, 3, 4,
You guys are my
5.
dog.
That's Zayla crying. And, that's a 1.
That's fucked. You can reroll it.
There.
3.
Okay. It tastes like dirt. It doesn't seem to be immediately poisonous. It probably would have been a good idea to peel the roots. But But yeah, it's just you go like, oh, well, I'm gonna pay for that later. But other than that, it's okay. It's pretty filling.
Yeah. Quite earthy.
You guys hear the shuttle kind of start, and Riley, you very very slowly but safely manage to take it out of the ship. Now the shuttle is in front of the ship, hovering over this muddy shore. About there's still like a good 200, 300 feet towards the actual water line.
Who's in the shuttle?
Riley is.
What? Does Grow just know?
Oh, I thought Goozy was asking as a player.
No.
No. Gro doesn't say that.
When she gets the shuttle outside, she'll actually come over comms to the rest of the crew and tell them they should probably get suited up. And she goes to find Jace too.
Wait, what?
Oh, does she walk out to the shuttle?
She parks the shuttle and then steps out and goes to find Jace.
Cap, you were saying?
Do we have time to like shower real quick? I just woke up.
As fast as you can, please.
Okay, I'll be quick. She races off.
Okay, so Riley hails you guys, tells you to get ready. Kat, you run off to just like take a shower and get all your stuff together. And Riley heads to find Jace, who is currently just reading something on his data pad in the dormitory.
Okay.
All right, Doyle's gonna go get ready too, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grow. Grow.
Grow
getting
never
ready
gets ready. Has Grow ever? He doesn't have time to take a bubble bath.
Like this is like he probably didn't brush his teeth. Like he's just like changing clothes.
So yeah, I'll go find Jace and yes, he's here. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be stupid.
Yes.
Goosey loves stupid things, I feel.
Sure do.
It's fun. It's
like that poster Figgy posted the other day. I may be stupid. Dot.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this done as soon as possible. Can you just? Do you want to stay here with the ship, or do you want to take it up into orbit, or back to Oriok, or what?
I mean, you're the captain, Riley. What do you want me to do? I can take it to Oriok if you think it's better there than close to the Ascendancy.
I don't really know. The Ascendancy was a lot more courteous with us than the Horizon Mercs.
Or Horizon Mercs seem nice.
Uh,
Marie's there. I can go talk to Marie. Hang out with her for a bit if you want.
Yeah. Why don't you take it back to Oriok, and whatever happens, we'll meet you there.
Keep nods and say, "Are you guys taking the shuttle back then?"
Yeah, we'll figure it out. The
Right.
shuttle. I'm gonna fuel up the shuttle too.
Yeah, it's filled. It's filled up. It's full.
Okay.
You barely drove it 20 minutes yesterday. You know.
Yeah.
All right, Jace kind of like nods to us. Okay, once you guys are off, I'll take the shuttle back. Zayla's in her cage, right?
I locked her in there last night, so she should be okay.
Okay. So, by the way, who is supposed to clean when she goes to the bathroom? Because it's been a whole night.
I'll tell Doyle to clean it up really fast, or Rudy can, or something. I don't know.
He kind of nods and just takes another sip of it. What's the rest of his coffee, which is resting on his chest? He goes, "Understood, Captain."
I don't know how far signals reach out here, but if anything weird happens, at least try to get in touch with us.
Although we should, as long as we're within the planet and we don't mind other people listening in, we can probably get in touch.
Maybe not then. I thought there were like jammers and stuff.
Yeah, but you don't have one.
No, but Hamid said there were jammers like up in the atmosphere and stuff.
You don't know.
That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, he might have mentioned it.
He did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, stay safe. I'll go talk to Doyle. I'm assuming Doyle's just in the bathroom showering.
Yep.
Okay,
She's just
Riley
gonna
knocks
go in there.
on the door. No, Riley just knocks on the door and cracks it open, and she's not looking. She's like, "Hey, Doyle."
Yep.
You just see steam and 2 black bars like at the bottom.
She's not looking in. She's just talking through the crack in the door.
It's coming through the crack of the door. Sorry, I had to. Sorry.
We're trying to make this fast, but Jace wants you to clean Zayla's cage. You can do that like really quick. And
Tell Jace to do it.
do you want to take Bessie? She might be good.
What are we doing?
I'll explain it later.
So I should take Bessie then?
Yeah, worst case scenario, we leave her on the shuttle. Just bring some water and food for her or something. And she'll leave.
Okay.
I walk away.
All right. He'll finish getting ready.
Okay. You guys get ready. You clean Zayla's cage.
Yeah.
Leave her food and water. She seems like tired a little bit. But she seems okay. You open the cage so she can be in the playroom proper and just climb and just get on stuff.
I'm gonna put a sign on the doors as "Do not open."
Yeah, probably. I think Jace has probably learned his lesson now.
Yeah, you never know with him.
I think yeah, and you guys all reconvene downstairs in front of the shuttle, which is parked or has landed halfway into the grasses, and like the back is like starting to peek into the muddy slope down into the lake proper.
Riley's in the shuttle with the door open, just waiting, kind of tapping her foot impatiently.
All right, Doyle will go on in. Captain.
Mm-hmm. Do you have everything you need?
Well, I don't know exactly what I need, but I guess.
Anything you might take with any potential situation.
This must be what it's like to talk to me, huh?
Just anything you might need if worst comes to worst and we have to fight something or someone.
All right, I guess I'm prepared then.
All right.
Cat should bring a rocket.
No, please don't. We don't have a rocket launcher.
That's
Just
a
throw
fancy
it.
grenade. Yeah.
Gro can just throw it.
I need to put my grenade belt in my thing.
Let's draw the ship.
Okay.
Instead of RPG, it's a GPG, grow propelled grenade.
I like this.
This is the most basic ass ship ever.
Grenade belt accessory and its torso.
Boom. Ship is
Does
done.
that go in clothes and armor?
What are you giggling about?
You freaking clown.
Did you just call me a freaking clown? I've literally never heard those words come out of your mouth before.
He gets a little stir crazy when he's on the clock.
Oh my
guess so.
god. You guys are the best. You're seriously the best. You're so funny, both of you.
Oh.
This ship is perfect.
Oh, should we leave our jackets on the ship so we don't...
I don't know. What are we doing? I guess. Fine. Don't tell us. We're gonna do this.
I don't know what we're doing. That's the thing.
Here's the big red button.
Big.
Don't you do
Still
it.
has a poster that says "Do not touch, bro."
Yeah, just... Everybody give me your falcon jackets and I'll leave them on the ship.
Here you
Okay.
go.
Doyle doesn't have any sort of identification on him right now.
Good.
He put his badge and
How do
everything
you
away.
get to leave our data pads on the shuttle?
Okay.
Well, I mean, on the shuttle, not on the ship. Riley will take all their jackets and go put them on the ship, and tell Kat to leave hers on the ship as well.
Maybe, is there like a little hidden storage area we can try to hide our stuff in here?
Not that you know of.
Can I do like an investigation and try to find some good spot?
Sure, whoever wants to search, do an investigation test.
Can I try a knowledge test to see if Gro remembers if Philippe or Peter?
Yeah, you can do a knowledge
Do
check.
you want to help me, Riley, or you're doing your own?
Oh, I'm doing my own because I roll a fuck ton of dice.
I rolled a fuck ton of dice too.
Do you?
9.
Well, then we both should roll. I got 3. How many did you get?
3.
We both got 3.
I got
So
nothing.
that's 6 together.
You look around and Gro, you got nothing. You look around and it's a nice shuttle interior. There's like a glove compartment. There's a couple of nooks and crannies you can fit something. But there doesn't seem to be a dedicated like smuggler stash or anything of the sort.
Right, that's fine.
All right, we'll just hide it in the best place we can.
Wait, how did he get the Rakas on the shuttle without you noticing, Gro?
That is a good question. Gro was trying to remember.
How would he have done that? That makes no sense.
Maybe they were hidden in crates or
Did he-
something.
Did he go by himself and just... Yeah, did you guys bring crates of anything off the planet?
Not that Gro remembers. What if the rocket was on the outside of the ship?
I'm gonna guess
I
Gro
don't know if it
wasn't paying
was-
attention.
I guess, well,
Yeah,
they
Gro, you
could
have
go
no idea.
invisible. Has Cat,
Yeah?
did you ever check those rocket plates?
No. Check them?
Yeah,
For what?
like just look at them. I mean, the Rakas could turn invisible, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's for another time.
Riley like gives her a look, like yeah. Okay, whatever.
Could be useful material.
Riley's gonna start
I-
driving, and huh?
I agree. I don't... Like, I just learned smithing, so if I'm going to make anything out of them, it'll have to
That's
wait.
fine. I'm not asking about that. Let's just let's go. We're losing time. And Riley will engage stealth and fly out.
Okay, so you guys, the shuttle kind of takes off slowly. Riley turns on and there's like sound.
She's gonna fly high.
You guys
Whatever.
start flying pretty high.
Whatever happens, guys, I love you all.
Rather stealth. As you see that the Falcon underneath also starts taking off and flies even higher than you guys. And starts like just advancing towards the Oriok direction while flying up above the clouds.
Doyle just kind of looks at Riley like, I hope I know you know what you're doing.
I have no idea.
Fun.
Look, okay, you weren't out there last night. What was his name? Dragon something. I don't know. He said that they were relocating the Brightlands troops to Helio Station, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jace woke me up this morning, and it was very fortuitous because he saw, I think, what was the Brightlands camp heading out towards Helio Station. So, and can I look and see if I see them from here? I'm going in the direction they were going.
Oh, you're moving. You're currently moving. Okay, give me perception tests.
Yeah.
Everyone who wants to look out the windows.
All right, I'll look.
I need more perception. I always need more
Only
skills.
2. I am rolling so shitty today.
4.
Nice. 4 successes?
I can't smell
Yeah.
anything.
Kat, do you want to look out or not? Not
It's-
really.
Probably.
She's going to work on her... She's bringing along this box of parts that Doyle gifted her, and she's kind of working on that in the meantime.
Okay. So who got 4?
Me.
Okay, so Riley, as you start to fly high, you see opposite the lake, right? You have the grasslands, and then it becomes like a plain. And then in the far, far distance from this plain of grass, you see what looks to be it starts to raise again. Like this is a valley, and then there's more hills, and then there's a couple mountains in the distance. heading towards Oriok. You can assume that the desert is on the other side of these mountains.
But I'm looking for the
Yeah,
cars.
You
or the
look
shuttles.
down, and it's a little bit hard to tell, but you do see movement, like as what could be a convoy, very small because you're very far away, several hundred miles, in front of you, and what will be to the right.
Okay. And Helios is supposed to be in between Oriok and Green Hills, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll just keep following as like pretty high so that they don't notice. Kind of far behind too.
Okay, give me a piloting test.
What? You said we don't have to do piloting tests for this.
Dex and piloting
Yeah, I
is to
thought,
see how quiet you are.
Great.
but no penalties, right?
Plans
No.
failed.
But I'm still pretty far behind.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very easy test.
I'm just keeping distance right now.
You know,
Just
you
fly
should-
casual.
You should put them on 5s or 6s, so if it spins, it'll just stay on a 5 or 6.
Why?
So if it spins, it'll stay on a 5 or 6.
I mean, I guess 3.
Alright, so you fly behind and you align yourself, and you guys now all get a sight of this convoy. It seems to be about 4 large truck-looking vehicles that either they're floating very low on the ground or they are actually tracked and wheeled, moving through the grass, like just parting and leaving behind this massive trail. And about a dozen shuttles alongside. Small shuttles are the ones you saw yesterday, and they are mostly in a 2-file. You know, the 4 trucks at the top at the front, with the shuttles following, and there's about another 3 or 4 smaller one-man craft that are also, everything's going real low to the ground. The one that's tallest is the one-man craft, the single, is fighterish, very agile. They look a little bit like the bike that Marie had, but these are more angular and completely enclosed. And these are the ones that are flying the highest, and they're not flying more than 20 feet up.
Okay.
They're keeping very low on the ground. You don't know why. And they're moving at okay speed, but they're going much slower than they would if they would like to take off higher.
Yeah. Okay. I'll continue explaining then. I forgot what I was saying because we did so many rolls since then. I was saying that Jace pointed out that this convoy, and she points to it so everybody can see it, is heading out, and I think this is the group heading to the Helios station, and I don't know how we can deal with the Severin and Marie thing without aligning ourselves unless we take things into our own hands, which Jace was also kind enough to suggest. So I don't know. If anybody has any ideas, I'm open to it. Otherwise, we're just going to get there and scope this place out and see what we can do.
So, are you thinking we can sabotage it so that Marie will just win?
So you're cutting out.
You're looking to sabotage this? So maybe Marie will just win?
Either win or just screw both of them over, ideally.
Huh. Okay. I'm on board.
All right.
Okay, so you're just following the convoy as far as you can see them, but
Yeah, are they heading in the direction of the Helios station that we know where it is?
you don't know exactly where it is, but they are heading towards Oreo,
Okay.
in the
Yeah.
direction of Oreo.
I'll keep following just at the same distance kind of pace.
Takes a few hours. You guys spend most of the day like on the shuttle, and they're advancing kind of like slowly. It takes 4 hours, between 4 and 5 hours to get from Oriok to the space if
At
you're
full
like
speed.
flying. And these guys are going it's pretty much going in ground speed.
They're trying not to kick up dust, right? I'm assuming.
They're still in the grasslands,
Oh.
but it is possible they're trying to do that or trying to be quiet somehow. They not show up in radar if they're close to the ground or something. It's hard to tell. They are all going very medium speed, but going very low on the ground, which reduces their speed. It breaks into the afternoon as the convoy reaches, and you guys break out of the grasses and go into this hilly terrain again, similar to the terrain of the city itself, Green Hills. You gather that this space is a lake at the bottom of a valley, and then close to the lake you have the flatlands with grass, and then you have hills, and then you have mountains, and it's kind of like a U-shaped valley where Green Hills is located, and you are moving out of that valley towards the mountains now. The hills begin to kick up, and that slows them down even further. You see the four small craft, the one man kind of like hover bike like craft, take off and just go up the mountain and start kind of like darting among the peaks, still trying to keep doing some daring maneuvers, trying to keep as low as they can, kicking up a little bit of snow, and there's a sort of break between two mountains where one might find a pass, and the convoy diverts towards that space. You
Like
guys,
all of them?
the entire convoy, yeah. It seems like they were just scouting to make sure nothing was on the pass when they return. The convoy goes towards the pass. It is now mid-afternoon. It's starting to get late. You guys have been on the shuttle all day, just waiting to see this. Bessie's just like, kind of like feeling a bit stir crazy, flying around. She flies to Cat, sees what she's doing. She perches on Gro's head for a little bit. She goes and just perches on your shoulder, Doyle.
It's okay, girl. We'll be done soon enough.
The convoy stops now, mid-afternoon, and you see them in this like craggy mountain pass. You can fly above, and they don't seem to have spotted you. The four trucks kind of like make a square shape on a sort of like like in the past, but like stuck to the side, to the slope of one of the mountains, and kind of like tucked away there. They started to set up a temporary camp.
Okay. I'll just kind of fly around, like make a wide berth, so I'm not super near them, and I'm gonna scout for the station, Helios station.
Okay. Give me a paladin test.
Okay.
And then everyone who wants to like help look around, give me an
perception.
A perception test.
My God.
Yeah.
Come
Oh
on.
no, did you roll bad?
I got 3, 4.
What was your paladin test?
I'm not done.
Oh.
4.
I
Okay.
can do better
Easy
than
enough.
this.
Riley is like rather
told
good
you
at this.
she's a
She's
good
just like
pilot.
she swerves through it, and she actually flies like right over the convoy because okay, so basically, just so you guys know, from what you've seen, let me just delete the two lines. I'm gonna have to delete your ship, Doyle.
No.
All right. So from what you've seen, Green Hills is here. There's mountains here behind it, and this is a whole swath of hills, hilly terrain. Then there is this long curving lake. Here, there's the lake. And you guys had parked around here. This is where you guys spend the night. There's grasslands in this whole swath on the right of the lake. And there are more hills, and now there's mountains here. And there's like a little mountain pass. And this is where they are, setting camp. And you guys have followed the convoy has gone this way.
Okay.
Is the graph understandable?
Yeah. You know you can pick different colors and stuff too.
I had no idea.
Really?
Mad and play
Oh, I just now see it. Okay. Well,
It helps.
for the future.
I just figured it out when I made that red button.
Yeah, you can pick different colors to illustrate the map.
Okay. So this is Green Hills here.
So like this is where the convoy is.
Yeah. And you guys went up from here, and you've been following like this.
Okay.
But if you want to see if you see Helios, you're gonna need to go over the mountains.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So you're gonna
trying
have to go
do.
directly over the convoy. That's why I made you roll. Okay, roll perception.
Me?
Again,
Because
Everyone.
everybody else did.
I rolled 4.
Oh, okay. Riley, see if you get more. And if not.
5, 6, 7. I don't know if I'll get more.
Is Kat also like peering out or no? Not really.
She can. She just doesn't
Roll
have
a lot.
amazing.
She doesn't have her
perception.
glasses on. She
Just 2.
It's cute how Kat is so smart but so oblivious.
I think Riley's probably more focused on piloting, so she'll ask
She's a
the way.
tinkerhead.
Yeah, she's a tinkerhead. Okay, so you guys look around and you guys don't see anything, but past the mountain.
Even with 4, Doyle doesn't see it?
No, you guys outside of Doyle.
Oh, okay.
So on this side of the mountain is green. On the other side of the mountain, you see the beginning of the desert where you were before,
Right.
and it stretches as far as the eye can see. It's mid-afternoon. It's starting to get later in the afternoon, and you don't see Oriok, but you do see about the same distance from like as if it were green hills from the mountains. You see a large complex of some sort in the middle of a desert. It seems to be 3 circles, 2 small circles on the sides and one huge one in the middle that are kind of connected. They're kind of like if you had one circle here, one here, and one here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to have like some sort of perimeter wall. And Doyle, from what you can see, the middle circle is weird. It looks like water, but not the purplish water, but perfectly clear, reflective water in the middle circle with a very, very, very tall spire or tower in the middle. And
hell?
structures in these 2 circles.
Does it look like the same kind of force field that we saw back on Arcturus?
No, it looks like water. It reflects the sky.
What the hell?
It doesn't look like a force field. It's not that. It doesn't look like energy, and it's flat on the ground. And in the middle of this kind of like perfectly circular pool or mirror of water, you see a single tower rising. And once you get past the mountain, you can see the sun starts. The sun actually has been pretty strong on the other side too, but it's stronger even in the desert.
Does it look like there are any troops or anything down there, or is it just deserted?
From the distance you are, Doyle can't quite see movement. He can barely make out that there's structures on the sides and the general layout and this central spike that's kind of like sticking out against the horizon.
Right. He'll say all that to Riley.
Yeah, it's possible there's troops. It's just a little too far to see.
Hmm.
Oh, there's movement. Yeah.
Do we want to go closer?
I think so. Right?
All right. Yeah, just
You gather that since you can fly, if you want to get rather close, this is about an hour away by shuttle at full speed. This structure.
hour away.
It's like way over in the horizon across this whole flat desert, and on either side you see some of these like mesas, like the one that Oriok is located, but smaller.
Okay. Well, I'll fly.
Now you don't have to go all the way of an hour. It's just if you want to actually get to it, is an hour away.
So we just get close enough to where we can maybe see it better.
How far would that be walking?
Walking across the desert.
We'll die.
A month.
No. Probably at least half a day, if not
Alright.
more.
I'm flying closer.
Probably more. Probably a day of walking.
That's not good. I'm flying as high as I can, but
Yeah.
whoops, hold on. While seeing it, just one.
Luckily for you, the camp is behind you, so there's no one really to
Yeah.
see you.
Oh, so I shouldn't have even rolled.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay in case you don't know someone might be seeing someone, but at least the Brightlands camp is behind you.
Yeah.
Where they're
Okay.
setting up camp. It's weird because they're setting up camp and it's not even 5 p.m. You know, but
Oh, but you said that there's raids at night.
you don't know. I mean, what you know is that there's an combat only at 5 p.m. You fly high over the desert, and you approach. How much time do you spend going towards it? Like a half hour, like 20 minutes, like.
Let's start at a half hour and see what we can say.
Okay, so
See what we can see.
You're about here. You drive a half hour over, and everyone give me perception tests.
Jesus.
I'm trying this 5s and 6s thing, Goozy.
Is it working?
It is working.
Is
I
it?
got 3.
So I'm not doing shit. It's
I had
not working
3.
for me.
It just flipped them, but I still have 3 when it flipped them. So
Oh, I got 2.
Grow and Cat. Now you can see the structure. You couldn't see it before. This it's like it's not big. It's like a small town, yeah, at most. It's not rather small. It's just like a collection of buildings. It's probably smaller than a single district of Saba. Definitely smaller than a district.
are you just trying it now?
Yeah.
I have to roll it a lot though.
You can now see the structure. Doyle, you still see the same stuff. Riley, as you approach, you kind of like take a look. You do see some movement, but there's little movement. There seems to be some vehicles on this side and some more on this side.
What do they look like?
Hard to make out. You just see plumes of dust being kicked up by stuff. But there's some movement, not much. You also notice there's steam or smoke, extremely hot, distorting the air even more than the desert itself, coming from several chimneys and exhaust ports and large pools of all kinds of sizes and shapes on these secondary circles, just pouring up into the air. Doesn't seem to be black smoke from burnt materials. It's all white, clear smoke and vapor, just kicking up.
And it's like distorting the air, you said?
It's really hot, yes. It's so hot that it distorts the light that goes through it.
Okay.
And in the middle, what Doyle thought was a pool of water is
probably solar panel.
Hundreds of thousands of solar panels arranged concentrically around this central spire in the middle.
All right.
You also see underneath you the desert, and every now and then you see a large plume of dust being kicked up, as if something was moving through it at high speed, like a shuttle or something. But it's smaller than the shuttle's kick up, and this will be something that has to be moving on the ground, and it's kind of erratic. You see one directly underneath you, and then in the distance you see another little plume.
How high up are we?
How high? Probably like
hundreds of
1,000
feet. Okay.
Yeah, probably 1,000 feet at most. I don't think I'm more than 1,000 feet.
Okay. Snakeoids. I knew it.
Yeah, I was on the Tremors path right now. So. Yeah, actually, hey, Grow.
Yeah.
Can you see those things moving down there? She'll point out one of the things moving.
Yeah.
Turn
What
into
does
that.
look like to you? You're good at these wildlife kind of things, right?
Yeah. Could I roll a
No,
would it be like a survival?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a survival test.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Can I roll knowledge and I guess just knowledge?
You can do knowledge and survival if you like.
2.
That's good.
I guess intelligence and knowledge?
Yeah. Grow, you look down, you see the little erratic plume. You definitely can sense that this is not a mechanical or a human trail. The way it moves, it seems to be probing. And the plume moves and suddenly it stops. And it moves and suddenly...
It is Tremors.
You gather that it is something that is moving, and then every now and then it's stopping and looking around and then moving a bit more in a different direction. Rather fast, probably faster than a person could run, but not by much. And it is kicking up this dust, which keeps you from really seeing it. Doyle, you don't know what these could be. You don't have these things in your planet. You've never encountered them.
They're
Hey,
snake
wait,
points.
They are not man nor machine, but there's a definite unnatural ability about them. And he will also, Gro will convey all of the details Dari just mentioned. So that's a lot of things for me to repeat.
Yeah.
So.
Can Riley do a knowledge test to see if she'd ever heard of anything like this?
Sure, you can do a knowledge test.
Same as Doyle. I got 3.
Yeah, you're not familiar with this. Wildlife is not your. Now, there's one directly underneath you guys, but
Oh shit! I'll go lower then.
Not too
Just a little
low.
bit lower.
Yeah.
Just a little bit lower. See if we can see it.
I mean,
Alright, give me a paladin test.
sure
Can I
we-
get like slightly in front of it so we can
Yeah.
see in front of the dustbin?
yeah, you can do a paladin test.
I mean, we can use that new laser gun on it.
It's on the ship.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. this
Ship's
is on
in
the ship.
We could use the red
That's
button
4.
on it.
Okay.
Wait! I get another one.
Oh.
Hold on. We're gonna be invisible. That's 5.
5.
Yeah, just very carefully, completely quietly. The thing doesn't seem to notice. Just keeps.
I just want you
You see
guys
the
at some
plumes kinda
point
moving.
to admit that Riley's a better pilot than Jace.
Oh, I am for sure on board with that.
All right, everyone, give me perception test again if you like. It's an easier difficulty now because you are closer.
Get it, Doyle. Get it.
4.
Get
Two.
it, get it. Cat has gone back to her tinkering, I see.
She's not even paying attention.
Cat, they're just
I-
talking about something in the bottom. You just like peek out, you don't see anything. You just see dust and desert as far
Like,
as the eye
oh,
can see.
yay, how interesting, the ground.
Yeah.
She's very intrigued
I
by
think
that
Doyle-
box.
Riley, it's hard for you to see past the dust.
Yeah, I'm trying to pilot
got one, right?
anyways. Yeah.
Doyle and Grow, you guys see, and there's definitely something there, and it hasn't noticed you. It disappears for a second, and then just like you see the ground crack and dust just get kicked up, and then it stops, and you see something pop up for a second. And Grow, you specifically, this looks like a raka,
What?
but it looks like the back of a raka. And all you see is like the raka scales you have, but little and black. And then so they shudder for a sec, and you see for a sec Doyle what seems to be like a little head peek out and just look around, and it just like digs again and keeps going under there.
What
You're
the
about 500 feet
hell
above it.
is that thing?
Shit. I meant to grab a rifle before we went and I forgot.
Gro has never seen a rocket do stuff like this before, though, right?
No, you've never seen it. It's just the plates look a lot like it, but they're much smaller. They're probably like this thing is probably like slightly like twice the size of Zayla.
So it's not
Doyle,
that
did you see
big.
what I see?
Yeah, this Zayla's pretty small still, right?
Yeah, this is the size of like a Labrador or something like that.
Doyle, did you
That's
see
real
what
small.
Gro just saw?
I
Maybe a bit small,
Think
a bit
so.
bigger than a Labrador.
It kind of looked a little bit like a rocket, didn't it?
the scales certainly did.
Yeah.
What the hell
It
is
act
that?
like one.
I wonder if this is why they don't come out here in the day.
Maybe.
Interesting.
So it's really weird. How many like smoke plumes do we see of all
Of
these
this?
erratic ones? Yeah.
You see one directly underneath you, and then about what might be 6 miles to your right, there's another one.
Territorial boys.
And there only seems to be 2 for right now.
Doyle, did you bring a rifle with you or anything?
I did not. I just have a SMG and 2 pistols.
A scope would have been really, really good.
Yeah, Jace took all those from me.
No,
Uh,
we have one on the ship.
Do we have access to our data pads right now? Like the
Yeah.
or signal on them?
Signal, you look and you seem to have signal.
Can I just do like a image search of the Illipan burrower?
Yeah. You
Oh,
search, and you see what you're looking at.
Well,
It is
that's that.
a small pangolin-looking creature with big ass claws in the front, like a little head, and like these like spikes that look like a wrap, like half spikes have scales, just like run around the back. So a muscular tail, which is like almost as long as the whole body, and they seem to be able to shudder, and it looks a lot like what you're seeing.
Gro's
Okay.
gonna hold up to Doyle. Look.
That looks like it. Be careful
Does it-
using your data pad, though, because people might be able to track what we're doing.
It's just an image search.
Okay. I guess that'll be safe. I don't know.
I don't. If there's people down there right now, they're not gonna think it's weird that someone's searching these things.
Yeah. I guess
Oh,
that's safe.
well, Gro will
The
be.
one you see in the image search has more of a like a brown, grayish brown scales, but it's bigger than what you're seeing down there.
How did you know to look this up?
Well, you see, when Grove visited Dr. Bowman, and Dr. Bowman was talking about the genetic strains that are related to Grove, one of them was the Ilipan burrower. And because these boys are burrowing here, Grove thought to look it up.
So you want to eat it?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we need to kill it regardless if we're gonna try to get to the station.
Well, does it say that they're aggressive?
Does the data pad say it?
Okay, so what you managed to find, actually, give me an investigation.
Like you're making him just give up all this
Intelligence.
information.
Oh wait, actually it might be -1. 1 second. Oh shit, yeah.
You only got.
Well, I mean, I failed anyway.
Well, already at -1.
It's already a minimum of 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. 3 is the new
Yeah.
minimum.
So
minimum. Yes.
you start searching for references of the Elapan borrower, and you're like, okay, it's in a different language at first, but you manage to like translate it to Spacer. And the information you find is that these are cargo animals. They are known for being stubborn. They are related to horses for some reason, but much smaller. They don't seem to be aggressive, and they seem to be mostly domestic.
Huh.
They're domestic, mostly.
Domestic. That means they're trained, right?
Possibly.
Like they're trained, or they've been domesticated, as in dogs and cats can be domesticated, but they can be wild.
You don't know.
Yeah.
That's what Gro tells you from his data
But
pad.
I'm asking you for clarification on that. But
You don't know.
of course I don't. I never know.
Ask Riley.
Can I just follow along with it for a few minutes and see if there's like a pattern or a path that's taking?
Yeah, give me another pattern test.
Real slow. Take your time.
Doyle, you look at Gro's data pad.
I
He
can't take
actually
my time on this, can I?
didn't finish typing the thing properly. He typed burro.
Brutal.
Can I borrow it from him? Can I see
He's
that?
convinced that he's giving you the information you need. I don't know.
I don't think you want to take your hands off the wheel either.
I can't take my time on this, can I?
No.
No, Doyle's not driving.
It's not to see if you crash or anything. It's to see if he notices that he's being followed. Yeah.
Can I see that real quick? Grow.
I got 3.
No.
Okay. All right.
Never
You
mind.
start
Pull out
following
my
it.
own data pad, I guess.
I pulled back a little bit because I liked it too.
All right, Doyle, give me an investigation test.
How do you get 2 rerolls on literally everything?
Jesus. Doesn't
You
matter.
Too hot today.
Find much information. They come from the planet Yapu, which is currently an ascendancy planet. They were originally from there, but they are known to have been imported to other planets previously. There's a debate as to whether they were brought intentionally or they just like stow away, because they can get very small when they're young and they can grow rather big. They can grow almost horse-sized. The one you're seeing looks to be a juvenile, and they, over time, they seem to desertify spaces.
To what?
They turn
Desertify.
places into deserts
Oh, okay.
over a long time.
Like
Hundreds, if not thousands of years, they can
Okay.
turn places into or expand
Been
deserts.
here a while.
But they originally are thought to come from the planet Yapu, and they can be aggressive if cornered. They are opportunistic. They are omnivores. They prefer to eat roots and cacti and desert fruits. But if they find, especially the bigger ones, if they see an opportunity to find prey unawares, they will like just burst out of the ground and surprise prey and just drag it down. They're not more aggressive than any other animal with predatorial tendencies.
I don't. Go on.
But the older they get, the more aggressive they get because they get bigger and more confident. This one seems to be a juvenile. It's rather small.
I don't think this thing is much of a danger to us.
Well, I'll let's follow it for a second and see where it's going.
All right, Riley, you start following it. You follow for a good 10 minutes or 15 minutes. You end up around here.
Around where?
And like a little couple squares up, couple hexes up. You manage to kind of like follow it very slowly. You see the erratic movements.
What map are we looking at? I'm sorry, I don't know
Top.
what map you're. Okay.
It's hard to tell if he's going any particular way. It seems to be probing. It seems to just be like popping up, and then it like goes to like a cactus-like, very spindly, tall, twisted structure, a little bit reminiscent of the trees you saw, and it just cracks down and just like seems to like scratch down on it and eat some of the flesh of the thing, and then it just looks around and digs again. It seems to be just be hitting different places looking for food and water.
All right. Okay, so I'm thinking it doesn't matter where we land, we're going to kick up a lot of dust and probably bring a lot of attention to ourselves. We can use this thing as cover and get down there and kill it, and Gro can eat it, I guess, if that's what he's so inclined to do.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe we can use that as a guise to get closer to the station.
I mean, we're still pretty far out, though.
Yeah, we're like, what, 30 minutes out?
30-minute walk, a 30-minute drive, probably
Right.
like a 5-hour walk.
Yeah, no,
You
I'm not
say-
saying walk this entire way. Like, those things are kicking up dust. If we fly low to the ground the same way it does,
So
I mean,
we could just kind of fly around similar to the way they move.
yeah. Or just fly in.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gro?
I don't remember. It wasn't important.
Oh,
But-
okay.
I've had a thought. What if the dust clouds we kick up outline the silhouette of the ship, because it's currently using a stealth field, but if the dust kind of outlines our ship, somebody watching could be able to identify us easier.
Maybe not if we stay ahead of the dust. It'll be a little harder parking, but...
Hello?
Would I...
We can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
You guys didn't hear any of that, did you?
Yeah,
No,
we
we
did.
Okay.
Riley was answering. Can I do like a knowledge or perception or something to see if that would be a problem?
You can do a knowledge test.
So how many do I roll? I think it's 8. Yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5.
Nice.
Okay. You don't know if the dust is going to outline your ship. However, Kat does have a point in the fact that you are invisible right now,
Yeah.
pretty much. So if you go low and try to kick up dust, people are going to be aware there's something there. They might not be aware that there's your ship, but there's something there. Whereas if you stay up high, chances are people won't be aware of anything being there.
Oh, but how do we get in close while staying up high?
Oh, I don't know.
Trust me, I've thought of this.
Just need to stay far enough and maybe just be a little bit of a hike.
We can't spend all day hiking. They're gonna be there at night, and it's already what time? Like 2 p.m.
No, it's probably closing in on 5.
5 already. Well, maybe we can get like an hour walk outside of it.
I can try to get closer, but if we land, we're gonna kick up a lot more dust than these things are.
How is there anything around that place that we could use to as cover?
A little bit, maybe another 10-minute drive further north in the direction this thing is going. You see these mesas, like the one that Oriok is located on. There's a cluster of them. These tall pillaring structures of red stone, and then next to them there are these almost, they look like ribs. They're made of this cracked white stone, and they kind of like go in these tall curved shapes, and there's easily 15 of these in a long line. So
but that's pretty close still to us.
There's some mesas here.
Elephant graveyard.
And there's the big line of these ribs here. And there are more of these like little, there's like stuff sticking out of this in several places.
Okay.
So maybe we can shoot over that direction.
Yeah, I'll fly towards that direction then.
Okay. You are going to be closer to the station that you're trying to avoid. So give me a piloting test. This is the station.
Our luck, there's like fucking nobody at the station, just like workers.
Do we know who owns the station right now?
It's half and half.
It's split.
Okay.
I thought they were just fighting over it.
Very quietly, you manage to turn around and use these like series of almost rib-like structures. And now that you're coming close, you notice they're definitely not bone. They're stone, but they seem to be kind of like calcified white stone.
Mm-hmm.
But they're huge. They're gigantic, and you can swerve behind them in a way that will block sight completely of your shuttle from Helio Station. And as you guys approach, do you want to give me perception tests?
Yes.
Okay.
This is it. This is my chance to shine.
3.
Jesus, 3.
All right, average shine.
We're closer now. It's probably
you are
not
closer to the
as
station
hard a
now.
difficulty. We both got 3 then.
There's definitely a military presence on the station. The side that is closer to you guys seems to be Brightlands. You recognize the same kind of small one-man vehicles. You recognize trenches dug in this industrial zone. You recognize movement. There doesn't seem to be any active engagements right now. And this other side seems to be free world.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the shuttles, the fatigues. There's evidence of fighting, but oddly enough, you got 3.
Mm-hmm.
All the
Yeah,
evidence
that's
of
it.
fighting you see is around the walls and around these areas.
They're fighting over the solar panels themselves, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
probably
fighting
wanna
around them
damage
and
it.
trying not to, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a little tower in the middle.
Kat, did you bring the missile?
I'm sorry, Captain. I actually
was-
did.
That was...
You
oh, wait, you
did?
did? That was a joke.
I didn't think to leave it behind.
Oh no. Okay.
I can leave it on the shuttle.
It takes you guys a good 20 minutes or 15 minutes to go around the back of these structures and just. Do you want to touch down?
How far is the walk from here, do you think?
To the to Helios?
Mm-hmm.
3 hours, maybe.
Ugh. Real quick, can I remember what Jace said to me? I kind of forgot already. He was just saying, like, I don't know what the hell we're doing. That's
He pretty
it.
much said that, like, if the bed is the problem, something you could do is make it so no one can win the bet. Like, so the conditions of the bet change.
What were the conditions of the bet?
Severin bet that Brightlands, with his help, we're going to take over Helios Station. And Marie bet that Free World, with her help, we're going to take over Helios Station.
So basically, he wants to just destroy Helio Station.
I don't really want to destroy the station.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the answer. Because that doesn't just screw over Severin and Marie. That like screws over the whole planet.
Yeah.
But
Is it?
we
Is it?
still have our staff.
Is it weather control for the whole planet or just this region?
No, it's not weather control. It's a power generating station.
Oh, I thought you said before that like it was they wanted to take control of it to like
Basically,
Go ahead.
Basically, what you guys were told by Marie and Hamid is that Helios Station is one of the most significant power generation stations in the region, in this desert region, and that right now, Free World controls a part of the output of the station, and Brightlands controls a part of the output of the station. But both sides would like to control all the output of the station, and that the other side controls nothing. From what you can tell, everyone give me, actually, Kat, give me a mecha crafting test and intelligence, because you would know that.
I think we're all kind of lost here.
Oh, why?
Nobody knows what to do.
So why do I have so many dice out?
Can we move Jason, Zayla, over here?
Oh, let me roll over here by the character.
Say that's kind of like gnawing on Jace's arm or something.
Please.
Maybe that's how he leaves the group.
Loses an arm.
Zayla eats him.
Oh no.
I mean,
All right, 3. Okay. Not particularly hard for you, because this is something you've seen in Rotterdam.
Oh.
Not the middle part. The middle ring, there's solar panels. You guys don't use that. It's always cloudy. But Rotterdam has very active geothermal fonts.
Oh.
Very much so. And that's what brings a lot of the energy of the planet. These circles are geothermal power generation plants.
Oh.
That's what the steam coming out is doing. So Brightland seems to be or the Ascendant seems to be controlling this geothermal plant, and Free World seems to be controlling this geothermal plant, and they're both getting energy from there. However, you don't see any forces, and that's all of you guys, or anyone who may be able to take over yet the solar panels or the solar power plant. And from what you can see, the way the station is laid out, if someone gets like people up here, they get like a pretty nice control over the whole, But the problem is getting up there without destroying the solar panels in the process. And that's what they're having trouble doing. So that's why they're going around and trying to hit the other in the geothermal stations. But yeah, Kat, you would definitely recognize these as geothermal stations, and the central is a solar power planet station. So those 3 stations generate all the power, and right now You don't know if anyone is taking advantage of the solar power, but there's definitely split control over the geothermal stations.
Cat will relay that information to the rest of the group, explaining that each side seems to have a geothermal plant to themselves, but nobody seems to be taking advantage of the solar panels, the solar power generation.
Okay.
Does it seem like there's some way to even get to the middle section?
From this range, give me another perception test, though.
This is it. This is my chance to shine.
Say that every time you roll the dice. Eh?
Hang
That's
on.
4. Oh no, that was a 5 and it rolled. Still 4.
You look and you can see that along this outside wall, because this entire sector is walled, everything is walled off. There's a like walkways all along the wall, and there's also along the outside. There's these huge pipes, which you guess are which actually you wouldn't have to guess. You could see them connecting to the exhaust that just kick off all the steam from the geothermal power plants that just go along the outside, and they connect also here, 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 and here.
Oh, those
But
are probably super hot.
yeah, they're probably carrying like superheated gases and just and water and stuff like that. But everything else seems to be just, especially in this, everything else in this middle ring is just these solar panels, and it's like a kill box. If someone tries to cross over the solar panels, you can be shot from 1,000,000 miles away.
Wait. Oh.
Because it's all like flat, pretty much open.
Mm-hmm.
There's no cover, there's no nooks and crannies, which in the geothermal ones there's structures, there's factories, there's pipes, there's stuff. And these is just like a barren field with a spire in the middle.
Oh, so the solar panels
having
like,
so much trouble.
the solar panels is like you walk directly on them, like you wouldn't like be weaving in between them or anything.
You could, but they're not tall. Like from you can see, like maybe they're like 2 feet tall, like off the ground.
Okay.
How tall is the spire?
The spire, easily 200 feet.
200 feet?
Yeah.
I can climb that.
I can stealth shuttle that. Let me find my heights here. Where did I put them?
But what are we gonna do when we stealth ourselves over there?
Slide down it.
Oh.
And
Well, there might be an entry point on top. I don't know. We can check and see.
All right.
then what? After we do that,
Who
Then
knows?
we use the missile.
I mean,
Straight down the middle.
I was against it before, but it's actually a valid option.
yeah, the old Death Star strategy.
Okay, we can fly this thing like at 200 feet and not be seen. The problem is keeping quiet. I can bring it in slow and hope we don't cause any noise, but I think that the plants would be kind of noisy too, right? The geothermal plants?
You don't know. They might be. There's any industrial zone that is active is going to have some noise.
Right. Oh, Dipper. Excuse me. I don't know. I mean, we could fly in and check this out. I really don't want to get shot out of the sky, but...
Well, the only other option is we'd land and then walk, and they're going to be kind of surrounding the whole thing.
Yeah, there's no point in trying to fight on the ground. It's not doing them any good.
Unless we just pick a side at that point.
I'm really inclined not to, and I think we can pull this off without picking sides and without getting caught, but I just... It's not coming to me. Do you guys have any ideas at all? I mean, throw them at me.
I mean, I think just go into that middle spire at the top.
Just
Could
manually
we tell
dropping
if it
missile.
looked like a place we could land?
You can't tell from this distance. There, I mean, there's this. There's no. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
What? What's happening?
Hey, I'm back.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, ooh.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, you don't see any like helipads or any platforms to land, but there do seem to be openings in different parts of the spire.
Hmm.
So you don't know if you could land the shuttle, but I mean, maybe you could. From this distance, at least, you don't see any spaces designed for landing a shuttle.
That's Celius 2.0.
No.
Let's go, guys.
I mean, our whole ship isn't designed for this for a shuttle.
Do what?
Our whole ship isn't designed for a shuttle to land in it.
That's true. I did it better than Jace, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do you guys want to go in and check this out and hope we don't get shot at?
I mean, we came all this way.
It's not
Yeah.
like they'll know who we are. This shuttle's invisible, and if we need to get away, we'll get away.
Do you guys just kick back up?
We have a really good landing spot here, though. I'm so torn. I don't know.
We can always come back to it, but that's the thing.
Yeah, let's go then.
Okay.
We're just
So-
taking a look. We're not deciding on any like set strategy right now. We're just checking our options.
Right,
Sightseeing.
but if we have the opportunity, we're taking it.
Oh yeah.
It's about 5:30 in the afternoon right now. Sun's
Yeah.
still bright, but you can, from your experience yesterday, you can surmise that within the next 2 hours, go down.
Can I take my time on this one to go in quieter?
Yeah.
Okay.
The stealth system's engaged.
Yep. 3.
3.
Right, so you start to approach. Good 15 minutes. Just you hold your breath, and give a perception test, everyone.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Let me change my dice.
I'll perceive you.
It's not so
No!
correct.
No.
Failed
poor
every single
girl.
one.
Ooh, 2.
I'm doing it. I'm doing things.
He's
4.
doing it. He's doing it.
Right.
That's him.
You see some lights have started to light up on the station, probably anticipating that it's going to get dark within the next couple hours or hour and a half or so.
Okay.
Doyle, you do notice as you guys approach that, especially on the Brightlands camps, there's a lot of automated anti-air guns,
Oh shit.
and one of them kind
Yikes.
of moves and just seems to lock onto you guys for a second, and then it just keeps moving as you guys
Whoa.
make it to the edge of the ring with the ship.
All right. Helix said, tell her about that.
Okay.
Maybe we should stay more on the other side.
Yeah, let's edge a little closer to Free World here. We need to get to that spire, though.
Right. This is to get to the spire proper. You want to take your time?
Yeah.
No, go fast. Gun
Gotta
it.
go fast.
I mean, we could just go barreling into that motherfucker and just kill ourselves.
Blaze of glory.
Oh. Shit. Hold
Uh
on.
oh.
We edged closer to Free World, by the way.
Right.
To
Uh-oh.
son of a bitch. I'm still really high. Still like at 200 feet.
You're 200 feet up. You edge closer to Free World, and there's you see movement down there. You see people, kind of like the soldiers, just piled up. There seems to be a garrison, not very big, but there's definitely a presence, and there's vehicles and stuff like that. It's still in the afternoon, so you don't imagine any fighting is going to happen right now because it's very hot and very tired, and just the glare of the whatchamacallit?
Solar panels?
The solar panels just like blinds you almost from underneath as you see the spire in front of you, outlined against the blue sky. You start trying to approach, and a couple of the anti-air missile batteries, they seem to have picked up something. They don't seem to know what it is yet. You see Doyle. What was your perception, Vihar?
3. Well, it was
3?
4 before, but I just re-rolled it.
4. Oh, you just rerolled. Okay, I think it's okay. You see on the wall a man in Brightland's uniform with a camel cloak, and just like looks up and pulls some binoculars or like some like it's kind of like scanning, puts him down, picks him up again, turns around, and he calls another, and he points around and points at the missile turrets, are just kind of like tracking you guys. And it seems like the turrets have detected you guys, but they don't fire on their own. And the soldiers aren't sure if there's a malfunction or if there's something there.
Uh-oh.
Couple seconds pass, and you see a couple little machines come up towards you guys.
Uh-oh.
2 drones.
Okay.
Can we pull over? Wait, they're coming from Brightland side?
They're
to
coming
our
from
side?
Brightland side.
But we're on this side?
Yeah, you guys are on this side. They're moving towards.
That seems
that's-
stupid. Can we get behind this and just kind of hover there for a minute?
Give me a parent test.
Taking my time again, I guess? Or should I hurry with this one?
Shit. I don't know if we have time to take your time.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
It's just one die. It's fine. Oof. 3.
Okay. You move, swerve behind the spire, just like the as you move, the stealth kind of like the distortion becomes slightly visible. One of the men kind of like leans forward. You can see though before the spire gets between you and them. At least if the missile towers shoot, they're gonna hit the spire now. So you feel safe in that regard. You see the 2 little drones come around, and suddenly you hear as gunfire comes from the other side, shoots down one of the drones, falls and crashes into a solar panel. The other one's heading straight for you guys, and you got 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll that drone perception test.
Please
Versus
fail.
3.
Just crit fail so you don't see us at all.
Oh my god!
It flies right over you. Starts to go back towards the Brightlands side. Now then crashes around here. You guys are just hovering in place.
Jesus.
Your heart's on your mouth. It's like
Yeah, Riley's like stiff like this. Okay, how close are we to the fire?
60 feet.
Okay, Doyle, can you see anything over there?
I will check.
You can do investigation and intelligence, or perception and insight, depending on what you want to do.
They're both
Can
the same.
I kind of lock the shuttle into place and do an
Yeah,
investigation?
you can just set it on autopilot and just hold her.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Just 3 again. Man.
Can grow if you'd like. You can also like look, because I don't know if your investigation is better, but
I got
You can-
3.
Oh, investigation?
investigation
yeah,
and
she's got a
intelligence. You can do
pretty
that if you
decent
like,
investigation.
or perception and insight, either one. 3 for Riley.
On investigation.
Nice
1.
job, Grow.
I finally got a success on perception.
Oh,
I got
just one. Okay.
All right, you look around and you don't see. In fact, this spire is very thin. There's ladders on the outside, but this doesn't seem to be like it doesn't seem to be like an office building or anything. There's space inside and ladders on the outside and platforms and stuff, but it seems to be mostly for like workers or to like redirect. And at the very top, there does seem to be a circular room with terminals, so you can see. Even from your perspective, you can see that there's been like signs of like some sort of gunfire at some point. The windows to this room are broken, to this control room, but everything's still lit up. And as you go further down the spire, it kind of like it becomes more. There's still the kind of like a scaffolding over the outside, spiraling up towards this control room. But everything as you go down, you see more wires and pipes and more like of industrial infrastructure type building as it connects to the bottom, and then like there's stuff that just connects to both the giant pipes that run along the edge and the solar panels themselves. There's a couple of spots where you might be able to put down the ship. That's gonna be pretty rough. One of them is further down on the scaffolding itself. There is a small platform that connects from one staircase leading up to another. There's a small platform there where the shuttle might be able to barely sit. Another point is in the spire proper. There is a small space that seems to be kind of like hollow right underneath the control room, but it's extremely narrow.
Should probably go for the safer bet further down.
Well,
Or we just don't land.
I was thinking not landing, actually.
I think that's a
Riley
solid call.
actually kind of leans over and pats her grenade belt, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grenades, 1 AP mine, and 2 det charges attached to it.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
And 4 flares. And she says, I have to stay on the shuttle, I think.
Yes.
But maybe one of you guys could get in there, look around, see if it's something we could, take care of.
I should probably go down there for that, since I might be able to spot a nice weak point that we could hit.
Right. Well,
And
I
can go with
Bessie,
Yeah,
Bessie could go too.
you. I mean,
Bessie would make for a good lookout.
we do
and
have a
Doyle
camera on Bessie.
Yeah. Well, you don't want her to get shot down by the missiles outside, but
Right.
As soon as this door opens, though, we might lose our stealth.
we can open it towards the spire. We're close enough that nobody would see us, right?
You don't know. You're close enough that you hope no one could see you if you jump, but suddenly the stealth won't become deactivated on, like, you'll see the inside of the shuttle if the door opens if you're looking at it from that angle.
Yeah.
But also once you guys jump or are on the spire, you will be visible.
Right. We just need to get inside it.
Basically, we just need to take care of this and run.
Yes.
I mean, I can try to pull the shuttle in, but if we lose the shuttle, that's it.
Yeah. So, what's the plan with this place? Take it over?
I
You're
mean,
petting
guess
your
we could take it
grenades
over.
like.
we could. Cat mentioned that there's kind of 3 power stations here, right? And each faction has control of one of the 3, but there's these solar panels here in the middle. If that's what they're fighting over, if we mess that up a little, then they have nothing to fight over.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Guess.
They still have the geothermal.
Well, that's
Right.
why we got to get in and look.
But I think the pipes coming from each geothermal station kind of
What?
hint that it requires the middle section, right?
Right.
So if you take out the middle, it'll take out both.
It might be a central. Yeah, that might be the central station where all the power is actually processed and generated.
Might be.
But I don't know. I'd have to get in there and look around.
I don't know how I'm going to get you in there.
Should we lower her on rope?
Everybody will see her. It's not a good idea.
Just gotta get closer.
Probably should have. Nah, never mind. Okay, I can get closer. I can try. We can just take off if we have to.
Where in the spire trying to go? Like the top, the bottom, the
Where are
control
we in
room?
relation to the entryways?
Okay, so let me just show you.
Wait, those were my dice I was about to roll.
Oh, I'm just sorry. So let's say that this is the spire. or a 200-foot tall spire.
Yep.
And there is a control room up on the top.
Oh, it's kind of box shaped.
Yeah, the control room is circular. You see it as a cross section.
Oh, okay.
There is a little empty space immediately underneath with a staircase that kind of leads up. And there's like a little bit of a top to it, to the spire. And then there's kind of like imagine like a spiral staircase around the outside of scaffolding.
Outside.
Yeah, it's around the outside.
Yeah, I didn't really understand the description earlier much.
I was thinking you could go inside it and go through it.
There's stuff inside, but everything you could go inside it, but it's not designed to be climbed from the inside.
Yeah.
But there's ways. There's space to climb. There's a ramp down here, or a platform, which is part of this scaffolding. And the lower you go, the more the shape breaks. It's a pretty smooth spire on the top. The further down you go, the more the shape breaks down into like pipes and tubes and machinery and stuff like that connects to all these things that surround the spire.
Grow.
Yeah.
Can you go invisible today?
Grow can, but only for 10 minutes.
That's all we need.
Grow can go fast. And maybe Grow can even remove the heavy armor so that he is not encumbered.
There's also glass windows, tall glass windows along the control room, which are shattered. It seems there was a fight here at some point.
Yeah. All right.
We can work with that.
All right. I can get closer. You guys want to get closer?
So we could just get through those windows.
Yeah. Cat and Grow could jump through there. Doyle, you could take point and make sure nothing's coming at us.
Okay.
Alternatively, I can fly back around to Brightlance, get one of those missiles to target us, and try to get it to crash into this tower, but then that'll just be a huge pain in the ass for everybody.
Yeah.
I want Kat in there. And that's for sure. I want her to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do it then.
All right. Can I take my time with this one?
Yeah, you can take your time. You're not in a hurry. Nothing's rushing you.
Yeah.
So right now the shuttle you're 200 feet up, but you are about, let's say that your shuttle is
Yeah, we're trying to be like right at the top.
Yeah, you're around here.
Okay. Grow is going to remove his heavy
60
armor.
feet away from it. Okay.
He's going to be
Like
just in regular clothes, but he'll still have all of his other combat stuff, like his shield and his weapons and stuff.
Okay.
Nice.
I want to get
7?
right up against the fucking building.
Riley just like pulls up, and you guys are facing the cross section. You're here. There's a little 4-foot gap between the side of the shuttle and the spire, and you cannot get any actually probably like 6 foot, because you cannot get any closer because of your engines and your wings.
Right.
There's like a 5-foot gap between the door and the spire right now. The door is still closed. You're just hovering there. No one seems to have noticed you. You can actually peek into the control room, and you can see all the terminals are still lit up. There is a sort of central, like this thing up here seems to still be connected to the spire. So there's like a central structure down inside the control room. And there's like terminals all around, and there's that the remains of some fight at some point here. There's like very, very some dried streaks of what might have been blood at some point. There's the bullet holes here and there. A couple of the screens to the terminals are cracked, but still functional.
Okay. Kat, can you take these? She'll hand her the 2 debt charges.
Mm-hmm. Should take them.
Let's see. Doyle, you could probably get Bessie to fly over and wrap a rope around that central pillar.
Yeah, I can do that.
That would help you guys in case you fall.
I don't know how else should be able to tie it, but
Just wrap it around a few
Should
times.
try
I
it.
think should be okay. Okay, what could Bessie do with a rope? Because you said that the Achilles would use the Hell Hornets to cross the valley because they would weave the ropes through the trees.
The Hell Hornet grabs the rope,
Mhm.
goes around the tree, probably over a branch, and then comes back and gives you the other end of the rope, and you just like taut it there and tie it on the other
Yes.
side. And just-
that's all she has to do, really.
Mhm.
Okay.
So you give the edge of the rope. She grabs the edge of the rope on her little click like this little mandibles and just looks at you.
I'm gonna open.
We ready?
Oh wait,
Oh,
are you guys ready?
yeah.
Kat is gonna take off her armor. She's
Fine.
still got her work uniform, but yeah, she's gonna take off the armor.
Oh,
so
be
she's
careful,
not
guys,
covered.
without your armor, please.
Ghost still has a shield at least.
Yeah.
Doyle's gonna grab Kat and just give her a big hug. Like, please
I've
be
got
careful.
the detonators, by the
I'll be
way, so
careful.
don't worry about detonating it. I'll take care of that.
Okay.
Doyle, where's my hug?
He'll give girl
Yeah,
a big hug,
Doyle.
too.
Oh, yes.
Be
Can
careful,
I,
big buddy.
Just, Kat, let me know how long you need. I know you probably want to check this place out, see if you can shut it down some other way.
Yeah, I'll be on comms.
Okay. Can I try to like? I want to hold this. I'm assuming the shuttle will be as steady as
it's
possible.
steady so far. You just holding.
I've got
Like,
7 successes. I should be
Yeah.
okay.
All right, give me an empathy and insight test to command Bessie. See if she understands what she needs to do.
You guys think I should
Ooh,
invisible grow like as soon as he steps out, or like just save it for a specific situation?
Well, if you jump into the control room, chances are they won't be able to see you because it's not like basically this is the control room right here. These are the windows. The actual floor of the control room is like here. So there is a good 5 foot tall rim to it.
yeah.
Okay.
You might want to
But
just be stealth while
If
you're
you
in there.
end up coming out here, then you would be exposed. Yeah.
Yeah, just hold it unless you need it, because you might have to just run down the spire and run away.
Gotcha.
He'll kind of motion at Bessie to kind of do a loop around that pillar with the rope.
Okay. Bessie kind of just flies out. You open the door
Yeah, just a little bit.
a little bit, just enough for
enough so
Bessie.
she can get out. Yeah.
Open it to the side, Bessie flies out, rope behind her. She loops around the pillar a couple times. With the rope still kind of loose around it, she does wide loops. And then she flies back towards you. And she barely makes it in time before the right rope tightens around the pillar. And because she did 2 loops, it can't, she barely makes it inside before the rope kind of goes taut and pulls her back. But the rope is, Doyle, you're holding both ends of the rope right now.
Okay.
Um.
Good job, Bessie. Good girl.
Well, we can tie another rope to it if you guys want to tie yourselves on, just in case. How about we tie a rope to that and keep it inside here? That way you can just not die.
Yeah.
It's 4 feet. I bet you guys can make it.
We're 5 feet, but yeah.
Well, you said 4, but okay, 5.
He changed it to 5 later.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
like he's making it up as he goes.
Strength and athletics for jumping.
Yeah, Doyle, open the door for them and close it as soon as they're through.
All right, Riley, give me another pattern test.
Oh, really?
It's been a few minutes.
But I got 7 successes.
Yeah, but it's been a few minutes.
Oh man, I'm really glad I took my armor off.
1, 2,
Oh,
3,
it's okay.
4.
It's okay. Hang on. It's 5, actually. Oh, wait, no, 4. 5.
5. Yeah, you just
Holy shit!
you're on the zone. You're like, I can't fuck up now. I just hold steady. You open and you actually angle the ship a little bit to hide
Counter the...
the side of that's being exposed now. And Cannon Grow, do you roll?
I rolled a 2.
Can Kat take our time with this?
Yeah, you can take your time. You can also have Doyle help you or something. Someone who's trained athletics and help you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gro,
that
you
would be
could.
good.
Gro is
Well,
doing
Gro
his
is-
own test, so
Bro
probably
is
Doyle.
crossing. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I was gonna say
Throwing
he could
her,
take his
like-
time, but
There's also captain's dice.
oh shit, there are.
Oh,
No, Cap's
Not
fine.
like not
Cap's
like
fine.
you need it.
God damn.
Holy shit.
Gro kind of like jumps and like the shuttle actually shudders a little bit from like the movement, and you manage to hold it steady, Riley. Gro, your foot gets caught on the edge, and you just fall face first into the like. Luckily, you're several hundred feet away from anything and nothing sounds. There's no sound that can travel that far. But Cat just jumps over you and just 3-point landing into the.
Riley had tied or Doyle and Riley had tied another side of the rope, and
Yeah.
we're pulling it.
Okay. Luckily, you didn't have to hold onto the rope even. Cat just like jumped over Gro, and you are inside now.
Shit,
Um,
that was part of my plan.
Guys,
Of course.
she'll come over
Yeah.
comms and be like, tie when you're ready to come back, tie the ropes to yourselves just in case.
Good idea, Captain. Wish us luck.
You see there's a terminals lit all over you. There's 8 terminals arranged at equal distance in the semicircle, and then in the middle of the room there is the staircase that leads down onto this space. You hear there's like a very loud wind, and the heat seems to be down further, and it's starting to get dark in the distance, but it's very windy up here. What do you guys want to do?
Cat wants to look for. Can Cat make like a investigation and
Yeah,
just search this room?
Okay.
She's
Anything in particular you're looking for? Or in general?
I don't know. She's looking for. I don't know if she should
Possibly
look
some
for.
way to shut this down or something.
If she shuts it down, though, they just turn it back on.
Yeah. Maybe
So
like
maybe
a structural weak point.
A structural, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give
Structural
me
weak point.
an investigation test.
Wow.
Right,
3.
So with Grow and Toe, you like check the terminals real quick. You can see now that this thing has been working, and it's actually directing half of the total power generated to Green Hills and half to Oriok. It's automatically because this is the way it was set up even before the war. So whoever controls the spire controls where the power goes, and that's how they were planning on taking the power away from the other side.
Oh.
Now, Green Hills and Oriok have other sources of power, of energy. So if this spire goes down, it's not that the cities go dark.
Oh.
They just have to pay a little more utilities.
It basically means they're going to have to redirect some of the resources to power the cities.
So if we fuck this up, it really just solves our problems.
You look at it, and it's been running, and okay. So you notice 2 things. There is a central structure pillar that runs from the very top to the very bottom, and any damage on that pillar is going to cause direct structural damage, and you can see it is right behind you.
Perfect. Now,
However, However, the higher up on the pillar that you are, when the tower is damaged, the easier the damage will be to repair.
Right.
If you damage it lower, further down, and you could take out the entire tower.
Oh my god.
Taking out the whole tower sounds pretty nice.
Love it.
So, is there a way to get down the tower?
Yes, you can just take the stairs, the scaffolding on the outside, and at every level of the tower, there's actually kind of like here, kind of like up here. At every level of the tower, there's a small space that leads to a structural pillar that is used for maintenance and whatnot. So you can take the scaffold in through the outside, or and just like walk around the stairs, or you can get down here, and there's actually space enough for people to climb down through the middle, but it's a difficult climb.
Okay.
If you want to go to the inside of the tower.
Just out of character. Sorry. Grow can go invisible, or Riley can fly the shuttle down there too. Those are also options.
Well, she can relay that in character because Kat can come on over comms and
Okay.
explain what she's finding,
Right.
and ask what they think they should do.
Bessie can't plant a debt charge, can she?
No, probably not.
Okay.
It takes too much manual dexterity. Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's what you guys feel comfortable with. Grow can either sneak outside and get down lower and plant a charge, or you guys can hop back onto the shuttle and we can try again. Alternatively, Grow can go down and I can go down and pick him up.
Riley, give me another paladin test, please.
Shit, really?
It's been a couple minutes.
What was Kat gonna say?
I think we should let Grow go down, and then if need be, we can fly down there and pick him up. But I think if we go down low, we're gonna start kicking up dust.
Right.
And if
okay.
we kick up dust, that would be really bad.
Well, I'm apparently the best pilot in the world, so let's do whatever.
Yeah, Riley, you're still holding the ship, kind of very clearly
Kat-
trying to hide the open door.
All right, Kat's gonna hand the debt charges over to Grow, and she takes him over to the central pillar and shows him. All right, so you need to. She shows him how to set the debt charges without actually setting them.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then
Do you have to roll a test to do those?
You don't, but
No.
you have to roll a test to see if you know where, unless you're really trained at it. You know.
Oh. Well, Kat can show him where.
Yeah, Kat, give me just a let's see. Just give me just a charisma and mecacraft test to
Ooh.
see if you're effective at explaining to
Really?
Grow where to put these things.
I like
That's
that.
like what, 13 dice?
That's her regular. She has the same charisma as she has intelligence, so she rolls the exact same dice.
Oh, that's fine.
So
The
she
first-
is totally cool with
The
that.
first charisma and mecacraft test of history.
And it's the right character to do it.
Oh.
She still gets focus, I assume. Oh no!
That's not good.
Okay, so
Only one.
Kat explains that there's going to be a pillar, and you need to put the debt charges in the pillar, Grow. She says a bunch of other stuff, but that's the gist of it.
Pillar. Debt charges. Grow got it.
Alright, I believe in you. She hands him the 2 death charges.
Grow will get ready to go by the door. Psych himself up a little bit.
This is like Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and
Wait,
Yes.
is this close?
trying
to
to
invisible?
explain
Wait,
Yeah,
Groot?
it's like a field.
Okay.
Don't hit that button.
Go down.
Grow will go invisible, and then he will open the door.
All right, you have 10 minutes, Grow. Let's see how fast you get down there. Give me a strength and athletics test.
He needs to come back
Oh,
up too.
no,
though.
no encumbrance
No,
penalties.
Riley can go down and get him. It's fine. If she has to, she can go.
Okay.
You'll have to roll piloting.
4, 5, 6,
I know,
7.
You got this, Grow.
Kat, what are you doing in the meantime? Grow just like runs down.
There you go. There you go.
Nice.
3. Nice.
All right, so you can very
Kat-
quickly make it down. It takes you like less than 2 minutes. Just like just jump, run all the way back. You make it down here in 2 minutes.
2
Should've-
Wow,
minutes?
nice.
You stop.
He's moving.
And you look to the right and you see a very small opening into the inside of the tower, and you see like machinery and tubes and pillars, stuff inside, and you need to get in there somehow.
Can I
Sorry,
just
Kat,
crawl?
what were you doing?
Kat's gonna try and get back over to the shuttle, I think.
All right, give me a strength
case they
and
need to
athletics
fly.
test.
Can,
Open the door.
well, grab. She can
The
use the
door was
rope.
open.
Doyle can just pull her
No,
back.
we closed it and we were going to open it again.
How were you going
Oh.
to close it with the door with the rope there?
Well, you just you can don't shut it all the way. You just kind of have it kind of closed.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kat can get on comms with Doyle and ask him to let go of the rope, and then she'll pull it back over to herself and tie the rope around herself as a safety measure.
Okay.
Okay.
You let go?
Well, the rope is tied around the pillar. It's not tied around the shuttle.
No. We had 2 ropes.
Oh, you run around it.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. So still, strength and athletics. Cat.
Okay. She's gonna take her time.
Grow. You're gonna try to
Can
crawl
Doyle
in.
help and catch her?
Grow can help.
Grow Doyle.
Doyle can help. Sorry.
Let me run back up there.
If you want a bonus, Cat.
Oh, she'll take a bonus. She
Do you
got
want
2.
bonus, or do I just roll separately?
I mean,
No.
Doyle could grab her too, I guess.
Helping is given a bonus usually.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh,
Up.
well.
Nice.
It's still 2. It's fine.
It's close, but luckily Doyle just kind of reaches out, just grabs her and pulls her into the shuttle. The shuttle kind of shudders a little bit. You guys close the door real quick, just waiting to see what Grow says. Okay, Grow, you look to your right as you come down to this almost bottom floor of the tower, and you see this rather small space, and at the end you see there's a kind of like a room inside. Not so much defined room, but just a space made of the areas devoid of machinery and tubes and pipes and cables and structural supports and whatnot.
I can fit through the hole, right?
Maybe.
Is there any way I could force it
doesn't have
wider,
armor,
or is it
right?
You don't
like?
have an armor, huh?
Is there any way to force it wider, or is it like a concrete thing?
You can try to force it wider. Yeah, it's basically made out of it's not that there's a tunnel. It's that it's just a space that is left empty from all the piping and tubes and whatnot of that made the inside of the tower.
I'm gonna try to force it slightly wider just so I can get out easier as well. Oh shit! I just
What
Just
happened?
what?
This
from
one.
tabletop.
Oh.
Oh.
You have 8 more minutes of invisibility, just so we know.
Okay. Yeah.
He also doesn't have scales today, so he's smooth.
Yeah.
He's
Just,
smooth bowling.
does he have any oil he can lube himself up with and
Oh my god.
slide through there? Smooth boy.
Smooth boy.
Oh yeah, he'll try to force it wider.
All right, give me a strength and athletics test.
There you go!
All right.
Nice.
We're doing good today, guys.
It takes you a minute. So you have 7 minutes left of invisibility. So you just and just force open. And the hole still looks very narrow, but it's better than before.
He's gonna go through it.
All right, give me Dex Innovation with a bonus because you forced open the hole.
Oh, it's gonna be steam. Remember, you don't take encumbrance here.
Yeah. 6 dice.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice.
takes you another 2 minutes more or less, and you're down to 5 minutes of invisibility. You just come out to the other end, and you're in this very small. You have to you're low, and you look around you, and you see 3 pillars that look a lot like the one that Kat pointed out, and you're like, "Oh no!"
Oh shit.
Riley, give me another paladin test.
Oof.
Do you want to try to go down, or you're still waiting up top?
No, we're waiting.
Oh my
We're waiting
god.
until we hear back from Crow. Jace can fucking suck it right now, you guys.
Do
I'm
we
owning
need
this
Marie?
shit.
Are you sure?
We don't need Marie. Let's leave.
He's
Planet's
doing all
haunted.
this shit, sabotaging the station.
I don't
All right,
know.
Gro, what do you want to do?
How are these arranged? Is it one in the center?
Yeah, there's one in the center and then 2 on either side.
All right. So I was just gonna YOLO, go for the center one.
Both charges there?
Both charges, and he's also from his inventory gonna put
The sticky sap.
sticky sap and the AP grenade.
Nice,
AP
dude.
mine and just for a little extra punch.
Okay, so the AP mine and sticky sap. Okay.
Yeah.
So use the mine, just use the sap and just like stick the mine there and just set it just to blow up. It takes a minute to set up each death charge.
Oh.
Hmm?
Riley's not
Pulling
there.
it close.
Shit.
What?
Wait. For what?
You have ear comms, but you don't know what.
Yeah, but there's.
Wait, what?
It's not worth it. Don't break character.
No,
Oh,
it is worth it because the way buildings are built.
You put the two things, you just straight and put the sap of the. All right, you have about 3 minutes left of invisibility. You're just like waiting there.
Okay. Grow's gonna go over comms and say, charges are set. Grow is about to leave.
What's it like in there, Gro?
There are 3 pillars. Grow put the explosives on the center.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fucking knowledge test and see if I know that structural integrity is gonna have more pillars towards the bottom of a heavy tower.
Yeah, Cat can roll knowledge for that too, right?
Yeah.
Two.
Wait, should I roll for this? Don't know. Okay,
Ooh,
Cat's got this. Cat's got this.
You are aware of that, Riley. Kat, however, you are also aware that this tower is made mostly of piping and control structure. So if you destroy the central pillar, that should blow the other two outwards.
Okay.
Destabilize them basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Yeah, let's go, girl. Get back up here.
Gro, you have I think 3 minutes left of invisibility. What do you want to do?
Gonna get the fuck out of there.
Give me another evasion and dexterity test.
No, you did an endurance with him.
No,
unless
this were
he's
calling
gonna
for
He needs to go back through the little hole.
Okay.
Captain, we can pull the rope back. Maybe we can meet him halfway.
He's like start climbing out.
He's trapped.
He'll have to tell
Smooth
us.
boy, not smooth enough.
You're kind of like trapped, and you have another 2.5 minutes of invisibility.
But he can keep going, right?
You can try to push again.
I'm gonna do it again.
Aye.
There you go.
You just like push down. You roll, and you almost fall off the edge of the ledge, but there's of the staircase, but there is a railing, and just like hit the railing, and you see easily 100 feet of tower underneath to the solar panels and the pipes. You're like, and you have
Can we
2
get
minutes
some
of
more
invisibility.
intense music? This is like church music. It's literally church music, JD.
Bro, you see like 100 feet of tower just down, and the solar panels stretching out into the distance. Just breathing heavy. You almost fell through, but you didn't.
Oh shit. How much time do I have left?
2 minutes.
Go,
Okay.
go, go,
2
go, go.
minutes. Grow's gonna start running up the stairs. He's gonna tell that over the earpiece too. It's like, Grow is running up the stairs now. Time's almost out.
Give me a strength and athletics
Cat,
test. See how
encourage
fast you
Grow.
run.
Encourage Grow.
He's a bit far away.
No, you said they
Over
have to
comms?
hear.
Oh yeah, you know where it comes. Do you want to try to encourage Grow, Cat?
Yeah.
Just
Does she have to
do it- yeah, before Grow rolls.
Can I also try to encourage because it's part of my leadership thing?
The thing is, you can only benefit from one encouragement.
I know, but can I do
Oh,
it as
you
part
can
of my
try,
thing?
yeah. Okay.
Even if Cat fails, I can give it to him if
Yeah,
I
yeah.
succeed. Yeah. So it's diplomacy.
Yeah.
All right.
3?
It's 2 for encourage, so.
Well, I can wait if she already got it. Then that way it's.
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah. it's
Or
up to you.
you could
It's
give
just
him
part of my
Captain's Dice.
leadership training.
Captain's Dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Here, 1, 2, 3, and I'll give you the other 3 when you jump.
Nice. Good idea.
Alright. So I
Good answer. Good
Roll.
answer.
Just roll him after. Just roll him. Good answer. Good answer. Is penis on the board?
oh my
Yeah, Captain's
Holy
Dice.
shit.
Grow runs up, and just as you are climbing up here, like you're around here, when your visibility, and just jump onto the.
All right.
Now
Here's your
you
dice.
see a visible Grow jump back into the command room.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is intense, you guys. We haven't done anything
Really
this
is.
intense in a while.
Yeah.
The
This
Celius
one, though.
mission was the last intense thing, and it didn't even last this long.
You guys are just
It wasn't
hovering
this
there.
complex either.
Should I do one more piloting test while he jumps in?
Yeah, actually, you can do one more pilot test.
Okay, let's go,
She's
girl.
volunteering for them now. She's not afraid.
I don't afraid of anything. 4.
Oh
Nice.
man,
Just
she's
enough. Yeah, it's
top.
there's 4 for this. Yeah, you still hold the shuttle there. You do notice, Riley, that the amount of time you've spent stealthed, it's putting a bit of a strain on the shuttle.
Okay, that's fine. We're about to get out of
You
here.
still have a few minutes of stealth, but yeah, the shuttle's not meant to be stealth for hours on a time, you know?
Yeah.
Has,
Alright, girl,
has Cat
let's
already
go.
boarded?
Cat is
Yes.
on the shuttle.
Okay,
I give
Joe's
you your
on board.
captain's dice too.
Boy, 3
Strength
again.
and athletics to jump.
Very good.
Wait, throw. Does he need the rope? Excuse me.
Doyle's gonna throw the rope back to him.
Yeah, just in case.
You take the rope.
He's gonna kind of brace himself, holding the rope just in case.
Gro's gonna take the rope, and I'm gonna make my roll.
Come
Mm,
on, Grow.
Go.
Nice.
4?
Okay, you just jump. You don't even need the rope. The shuttle almost, almost like split, like just an extra foot of distance between the shuttle and the control room as Gro lands on it, and you just immediately shut the door.
Okay.
And you're just hovering there in place.
Hard. All right. Riley's gonna grab the 2 jet charges, hand them back to people. Just let them take them. And
The detonators, you mean?
yeah, detonator. And we're gonna get out of here. Hit them at the same time. Maybe it'll distract them so they won't see us.
okay.
Give me your piloting test, and I'll assume that you are blowing the chariot as soon as you're clear.
Yep. This is a Tom Cruise movie right now. That's what we're doing.
Mhm.
Shit.
Oh no, that's really bad, you guys. 2.
2?
Right.
At least it
turn
happened when
around.
we're getting out.
And you start heading out. You press the button, but you're a bit too close.
Oh no.
And the chariot is and the tower kind of like splits up the top. It's like the center pillar push the other 2 down. The tower split at the top. You see like a spout of just like debris and dust kick up, and like just fire comes out of the tubes that were connected to the tower. And the explosion starts going down through these 2 tubes down here.
God, oh my god, we just fucking destroyed this.
And the tower just kind of like falls on either side, crushing all the solar panels on either side. And then you look down, and you see down here in the pipes, the explosion just continues down to the pipes. You hear screams, you hear soldiers. They start running out of the hydroelectric plants, the geothermal plants, as the vapor just blasts all along the pipes, breaking pretty much every single solar panel
Oh
around.
my god.
As the guys fly off. Right, give me another piloting test.
All
Kat is gonna look at Doyle and say, "Look, I'm going through some weird stuff right now."
Oh, that's spun on 3. Did you
This
see
is,
that? Can I
bro.
re-roll that shit?
Gro
You-
is. Oh, Gro's gonna look out the window, and he's gonna put those sunglasses back on.
Riley's trying to. Oh wait, no, I rolled 1 too many. Hold
Oh.
on.
Okay, then roll again.
Yeah,
Doyle's just looking very concerned.
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's better.
That is
Whoa!
Jesus.
What is
I
with
did
those
roll one
dice
too many.
today?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Shit!
You're about to crash.
Oh no, were we?
Not in the station, off the station into the desert, but you didn't.
Oh boy. Okay.
The blast sends like the shuttle kind of like careening down. Your stealth field holds, but you barely clear the wall, which is about to like hit the bottom of the ship. You like kick up, you kick a bunch of dust, but no one's paying attention. As you just fly up towards towards your hiding place from before. You just kick it as far as you can. As you see outside. Gouts of flame come from both hydrothermal stations as more vapor comes everywhere, and then as you guys are reaching about 10 minutes later, all you see of Helio Station is just a gigantic plume of white smoke as all the vapor that was contained within the within the geothermal stations is just like dissipating out into the sky. People are running from either end.
Jesus.
Riley is like legit just like laughing in the pilot seat. Like, what the hell did I just do?
So are we parked now?
So-
Like we stopped?
You go
Yeah, we'll
around,
touch down and
you touch down behind the thing, just all of you guys breathing heavily. You still hear like you're only about 15 minutes away, so you hear like just every now and then.
oh my
I think
god.
it's still exploding. It's
Like
still
thunder in the
exploding.
distance.
Can I check my data pad? Is there? I have no messages, nothing.
No, nothing.
I'm just kind of in disbelief then.
Congratulations, everybody. We're anarchists.
No one can on this planet can ever know what we have done today.
Doyle's just rubbing his temples.
Ah,
Very not sure what to think about this.
Doyle, you can't tell anybody about this back at your home.
You don't think anybody got killed in that, do you?
Hopefully not.
Oh my god. What have you guys turned me into?
Okay. I guess we should head back to Oriok.
Yeah.
And,
Does the ship need to cool down or something for a little
yeah,
bit?
actually, can I check it? Does it need to?
Yeah, you turn off the stealth. You probably need to give it a good 15 minutes of just like no
Yeah, we'll
stealth.
just chill and wait.
Because part of what the stealth does is also reduce emissions of the ship, so you are not detected by radar or heat detection or anything like that,
Yeah.
if possible. And that means that the engines can overheat a lot.
Okay, we can do that. We can wait.
You wait to go 10, 15 minutes, re-engage stealth, take off in a shuttle. You give Helio Station a wide berth.
Very wide.
As the night falls, and you can see far in the distance small lights of a Brightlands convoy heading in the direction of the station.